Hello. It is Wednesday, December 18th, 12:56 a.m. It is time to start the stream. My brain is slow to start up here. Um, as is apparently the stream preview, which I usually check to see that everything is going. I'm assuming this is working. I usually pause the preview, but it's not showing up here. I don't know if Twitch broke something with their interface. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. If you happen to be watching this VOD, this is probably a good VOD to skip because we're just going to be doing a lot of inventory stuff today. So, it's probably not going to be very interesting. But if you feel like watching some inventory management, feel free to stick around because there's going to be a lot of that. Alright, let's get into it. I got my tea here. It is actually way too hot to even handle right now. So, I'm not going to do anything with that yet. Knowing me, it will probably be stone cold by the time I start drinking it. Can never quite find that happy medium. Let's see here. Alright, close this. Jump in here. Load our game. And, yeah, so we want to, today... Man, we really don't have any space to work with here, huh? We want to set up... We want to unlock our 30 slot bags. So we're gonna have to craft some new crafting tables and get some recipes and stuff to do that. But yeah, we're also gonna need to set up our UI. So it's really not gonna be an interesting stream. It's gonna be just like moving stuff around. I might even do the UI stuff off stream. I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to see. Oh, oops, that's a misclick. Someone is casting spells outside, apparently. I gave a little bit of thought to the storage system. And I think I have a good way to organize processed items along with seeds. I guess I can go over that really quick now. Would that make sense? I'll probably end up going over it again later if somebody asks about it and as we get closer to finalizing it. But basically, there are like certain chests that are going to be completely filled, and they're going to be filled with semi-stackable items, which means that some of these are going to be filled with items like these figure statues, for example, where there's going to be a high volume of them, but they are technically stackable, and we want to avoid redundant stacks being created. And so this proved to be like really challenging to think of a way to sort this out, but I think the way that we do this is the current horizontal system works because we're going to be able to set a single distribution channel for each column. But then eventually, when certain rows become completely filled, like for example, these processed chests, which are going to have a lot of potentially stackable but also high variance items like this, you can see that like not a single item here has more than one. What we're gonna do is basically when the chest is completely filled like this, it effectively acts as its own filter in a sense. And so we're gonna, as all of these chests become filled, once all 4 are filled, we're gonna move them into a row at the front, which is gonna act like a sort of filter, and we're gonna replace the chests that are currently filled with new empty chests. And so in that sense, we're going to scale our filter at the front of the distribution while retaining the benefit of having a channel by channel distribution. It's going to cost basically a few additional distribution channels, which I'm trying to be frugal with so that we can use those for whatever we need to use them for. But I believe we have... Oh, this only goes to -5, actually. I never realized that. So we only have 25 slots, or 25 channels to work with. I think that should be enough for us. I was really under the impression this went to minus 20. 25 is a little bit constricting, but I think we should be okay. Because basically each of these columns is going to require its own distribution channel. So we're going to end up probably spending about, I don't know, somewhere in the range of like 10 to 15 channels maybe on this inventory sorting. And then the rest of them past that point will be reserved for NPC automations and jobs and stuff. So hopefully this works out. We'll see how it goes. Also, I don't think there is really a way to deal with these gigantic towers unless we spend additional distribution channels, which we can do. I just don't know how many distribution channels we're gonna want for like NPC jobs and stuff. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Anyways, the first thing we want to do, I guess, is to go get some recipes. Which we have the gold bars to do now. Make yourself at home, says Lloydel. And yeah, so we're gonna have like 8 houses here eventually. Okay. Sorry, just had like a random, almost sneezing fit. It was actually one sneeze, but it felt like it was gonna be a sneezing fit, so I just muted it really quick. Yeah, I think we want to... Let me go get our companions, I guess. Oh, they're not in here. You pick up a scrap. Whoopee. Alright, I gotta find our people here. Yo, it's the amazing inventory sorting stream everybody's hyped about. It is. Well, we're gonna start with bags. I feel like bags is the first... Oh, it's T-Rex. What are you doing in here, sir? It is the amazing inventory stream. I'm gonna start this with getting the bags, and then I don't know. I might do UI semi off stream. We can do a little bit of adjustments on stream, but man, doing the pixel perfect shit is not really what I enjoy doing on stream. I don't think anyone is here for that. Maybe they are. I don't know. OCD Pixel Perfection Live. Where is... what's her name? I guess we can look for her. I don't even know what her name is, though. I don't know how to search for her. The thief that stole our money. What was her name? I don't even know what her name is. I can't find her. I guess I can use the resident board. That would work. What was her name again? Oh yeah, older, younger sister. Sword Sage. Find. What the hell? She's like running away. Stop. What are you doing? She's being a freaking nuisance. What's up, Oni-chan? You are being rambunctious. Alright. See if there's any quests we can do before we go. A dish pile. Oh, wooden figure. We do have that. We got plenty of wooden figures somewhere in here. Oh god. Where were these again? I gotta just add some labels to these as well. We might replace these cardboard boxes with trunks, just so that we can have a little bit more inventory space. There they are. So we can have a little bit more inventory slot space. We should likely harvest our primary mushrooms so that we don't starve to death. That would be good. Oh, the joys of farming level ups. Here we go. Time for seed management. We love seed management here. Seed management is the best. Now, where... Oh yeah, that's right, the filter is off on all the bags, so of course that means everything is going all over the place. These are some plus 27s. I think I'll just hold on to these until we're ready to switch the strains over. Oh, is that another endurance one? Alright. Oh no, she's locked and loaded, look out. Alright, that's seeds sorted for the time being. Of course we gotta manually put the mushrooms in because the filters are not on. That's fine. We'll turn the filters back on soon. Goes there. We got this rotten emo. I found there's a free 30 slot bag to steal in the casino near the south of the long bar area. Oh, that's interesting. That bit could be quite useful in the early game. That might even be a method to like reliably get 30 slot bags, I guess, because you could get your 30 slot bags to use and then you could gamble, I guess, on breaking it down to get the recipe. That's quite interesting. I love that element of the game, how there's like... It's almost like one of those, like, Where's Waldo type books or something, where it's like you're looking around in these different scenes to see if there's anything useful you can make use of in the environments. It's kind of fun. That was a cool find, though. Might have to go look at that. I mean, luckily we do have a recipe that we found in a Nefia, but it sounds like for a new playthrough that would be potentially quite helpful, so you don't have to worry about the RNG. Yeah, we'll put those away. Stale corpse. That looks good. Let's see, so auto dump is not currently set up, but we can just manually put that in there. I guess we can hold on to this. I wanted to put the torches away really quick. Do those go in here? Yes, they do. Alright. I believe we should be good to go, so we'll take our tent. I guess I'm bringing my shovel with me. I guess I have no problem with bringing the shovel since sometimes it's useful to dig up floors. I think you can dig up the floor at the Thieves Guild for gold. Although I don't think my karma is usually enough to be able to grab all of it, but you never know. Alright. Let's see, karma is at 40. Wow, our fame is kind of low, actually. I think we must have failed some music quests. I think we just want to travel to Tinker's Camp. Let me buy a few, return scrolls, a few extra ones. Oh, I guess we could actually, we can whip Gamba as well. There's a few scrolls there. Let's do a little whip Gamba. Also, there's a silk panty with 2 hidden mines near it at the top right of the casino. Pretty cruel. Wait, hidden mines? I saw there's like one panty in like the right side of the map or whatever. It's in a room on top of a shelf. I don't know if there's another one at the top right. I gotta go take a look around in the casino because I think there's some cool stuff in there. Do the mines, are they like active mines or something that explode if you like step on them? Alright, let's do this whip Gamba really quick. We got 5 charges. We're looking for exercise or I believe chores. Lumberjack and self-harm. Exploration. Exploration. Rambo. And Garbology. Man, I'm starting to wonder if she can even get exercise. I think we've just been like incredibly unlucky. Anyways, we tried. We'll try again later. Oh, Bunny is fishing. We could go into town really quick, I guess, to see if there's any escort quests we can do, or delivery quests before we get going. I don't want to spend too long wandering around, because I want to make use of our base layout that we've got mapped out. Let's see, did the... oh boy. The talk cycles reset. Oh wait, no they didn't. Oh yes they did. I think. So we'll just talk to some people as we make our way into town. We're not going to talk to every single person in the town, just the people who are on the way, because it makes sense to do that. Because you must always be Rizmaxing. There's some like, oh, a silver coat. Steel Knight Helm. Oh, PV plus 11 is kind of decent. At least for our gear right now. I kind of want to just hold our cash though. A Platinum Battle Axe, 1d20. That's kind of alright. Again, I don't know if it's enough to make me actually spend money. I think we just gotta get some blacksmith NPCs at our base and then invest in them a little bit. Man, this NPC behavior where they like stay away from you indoors is really nice. Makes it a lot less... It makes it easier to see the actual citizens so you can click on them without having a bunch of maniacs running around. It's quite nice. There's a lemon here. Okay, we don't need to... I'm gonna try to, like, minimize time spent on weird stuff. Let's just continue moving here. Just, like, Rizmax quickly. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to go all the way into town, because there is a job board right here. We'll just take a look at this one. Oh, there's just a 5-star performance waiting here. We'll do this one really quick then, and then we'll go. Maybe I'll do 1 influence roll. Okay, tent can get set up here. We can grab ye old harpsichord. We're at burden. I guess we can try and do a little bit of identification. People were saying this takes absolutely forever for good quality items, and I am inclined to agree. I think I've seen this take like multiple days for a singular item to get identified sometimes. Do not need a gravestone. Okay, I think that's like, we're pretty close to weight limit, so... On the off chance that we are able to identify something, we'll bring these with us. So this is a 5-star. It's pretty unlikely that we clear this, but there is a chance. And hopefully we can avoid getting slaughtered also. That would be nice. So there's a couple of guards. I don't really like playing for guards currently. They're usually just assholes. This looks like a nice little civilized group. This is not bad. I don't think this will be enough to get us... Well, the requirement is only 760, so this might be a big enough crowd. Just a modest one. We can't spend too long walking around. The crowds are pretty small. Alright, we'll just go here. This should be fine. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get enough points. The crowd isn't big enough. We might barely make it. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, we just barely made it. Nice. Very close. Alright. That was the crowd wasn't quite big enough for that one, but we barely made it. We can do one reroll to see if there's any escort deliveries, etc. I do not want to get stuck in the quest loop though. Okay, there's a couple of music ones. We can nail those. Cook sashimi is easy. We actually have the recipe for that. There's an escort to Massilia that's not on the path that we want to go, and then there's a monster hunting one. Okay, we'll just do these 4 quests and then call that good, because I again don't want to get too caught up in the quest loop, as it's easy to do. Meow meow. Carbuncle kitties go meow meow. Oh, I gotta get a fish. Well, I guess fortunately we have some bait with us, so we can just fish in our little tent pond. Oh, whoops. Accidentally unplanted a seed. We caught a flatfish. I guess we'll use the mayo simply because the soy sauce is used in some other recipes. Alright, 1 sashimi is prepared. I do wonder, like, I don't even know if I want to do the 1-star. Let's do the 4-star and I'll think about it. Let me make sure I wanted to make sure we didn't do something like deposit the harpsichord out of habit. The Shadow of Palmia. Okay, we don't want to fuck with that guy. This is a decent audience. Oh, this is... Oh, there we go. That's a nice crowd. Yeah, this should be enough. I think we don't even need to move. This should just be good. Uh, 991 orange is not bad. 4 plat. Nice. Man, the 1-stars, I don't even think, like... I don't think it's worth the time investment. I mean, I guess it is. I guess you get the XP. When I say not worth the time, I mostly mean the in-game time. If you're trying to min-max time, you know, like progress versus time spent in-game, I guess we'll do this. It's fine. It's really, like, quite limited, though. This is actually a pretty big audience for a 1-star. I guess we'll do this. And prep my tea here while this plays. Music up. Very nice. Uh, 403 orens? I mean, I guess it's not bad. It's like half of what we got from the higher level one. And I guess the karma is good too. You can't rule out the karma and the influence as being good. I guess those 1-stars are fine. And we can do a really quick monster hunting quest that'll take 2 seconds. Oh, whoa, there's a lot of them actually. Hey, corpse of alpaca. Why is it like it looked rectangular on the map? Alright. So we won't refresh anymore because we'll get caught in the quest loop, but just a little bit of questing while we were in here. Okay, let me put the harpsichord away. This copper claymore is very underwhelming. I guess we can hang on to it though. Oh, when did we become overweight? Oh, I guess hero wore off. That's kind of a problem, I guess. Well, not really. Alright, let's make a little bit of bait. Okay, and I mean, I guess we can stay in burden mode, to be honest. Maybe see if while we're traveling we can identify some of this gear. That could be good. Alright, let's pick up our tent, and I guess our stamina is kind of low, but that's not really a problem. Alright. Scroll of Return. Oh wait, we're overweight. Oh crap. Oh, we might take damage. That's fine, I guess. Oh, we got hero when we entered in, but... Oh man, we're gonna... Let me just grab this lapis lazuli with my goblin hands. I'm greedy. Wait, we're overweight again, shit. Okay, let me, we gotta, I guess, put some of the equipment away. Oh, although I think in Puppy Cave it says it's a bad idea to go into the tent, right? I don't know why it says this. That's a bad idea. It only says it here in Puppy Cave, and I'm not sure why. It's weird. Strange behavior. It's hard not to be in-game time efficient when there's a total days spent in your face at the select screen and your character age goes up. Yeah, I guess that is part of it. It just makes me want to try to optimize in-game time. But I've seen people that have like the stark contrast in a methodology, like There are like ways to train your stats using fast travel, which takes a huge amount of in-game time, but in terms of real time, you get very quick stats. So, I don't know. I guess it just depends on your preference. I think in the early game, there is a little bit of a practical element to it with the, with either disease progression, where it's like, if you spend too long or like waste too much time, your either disease will advance pretty quickly. Which is like one of the only real drawbacks, I suppose, and I guess taxes kind of build up a little bit too. But I mean, I think for most players that are skilled, those don't end up really being like a big problem. Okay, we'll just probably put some of these away, and/or the majority of them. And then I have to kind of manually sort these a little bit, because I just have the filters turned off at the moment. Actually, I think I could technically auto-dump, because the chests did not have their filters turned off. Anyways, this should be fine. The mushrooms came in. We were pretty low stamina. I guess we can still harvest these, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until we have a good stack to, Wait, did these not... Oh no, this is the endurance ones, okay. We'll wait till we have a good stack to cycle out. The old strain. Shield up. Okay, well the charisma ones are ready to cycle, so we can store those ones. What is this one? 27 will. Okay. We'll just grab these. Light armor up. The benefits of working while low stamina. But yeah, part of me at some point, I would like to, when I make a new character in the future, I would love to try and do like a sun lamp rush. I would love to see if there's a way to get to sun lamp before year 1 winter. I think that would be pretty cool. I think you'd have to aggressively farm fame and like really optimize your stats a lot. But I think that's one thing I'm kind of interested in trying to do. And or just like meeting certain milestones in-game before certain like year milestones. Just like, I don't know, setting objectives to meet before certain time periods in-game. I think that could just be a fun objective to try and do. Like, see how efficiently you can play the game to get to certain milestones. That's just like another channel of enjoying what the game has to offer. But I don't know, there might be so much endgame content that maybe we don't even need to do that. Okay, bait is good, we can drop these chunks of dirt, and we can get going. So we can refresh our music training and weightlifting training while we're here as well. But the main reason we're here is to get blacksmith's table. Blacksmith's table. I guess we'll just get anvil as well. I don't know what this is for. I'm assuming it's useful. We can get a furnace too, similarly, I don't know. We can get the gem cutter. We already know those ones, and we might as well get machine table, I guess. I don't know if I can build it yet, but We'll just get all the recipes. Oh, and Die Maker, I guess, could be interesting as well. Alright. So we spent some of our gold bars, we still got some left. This should be fine. Alright. We can Riz Max on some NPCs really quick. There's an A-rank adventurer. Nothing crazy in here. There are some potions of speed, but I don't think we really need those. What's up, Miniman? In order to maximize time waste, I travel from Pomia to Meadows constantly. Are you using packages as your bags? I am. Although we're actually going to be changing that today. We're going to be upgrading to trunks because we found the recipe for that. Let's see, B rank adventurer. I think we can take the B ranks, right? I think it was the A ranks we can't take yet. Oh no, the freaking shit. This stupid tag or whatever for my tea bag just fell in the tea. Oh, I guess that is what it is. I think we can beat this guy. Let's just fight him really quick. Is it this guy? Oh shit, I'm not sure which one was him. I think it's always the middle one. Oh god. Hopefully no one dies. He is running. Why are you running? I think my freaking carbuncle died. Son of a bitch. Oh no, it was this guy, I think. Shit. I think I was focusing the wrong guy because he didn't spawn in the middle. Can I? Oh, I'm at minus 28 stam. This was a bad idea. We'll pray. Okay, we got him. We suffered some casualties, but we managed. I was focusing the wrong guy. A part of me thinks it might actually be advantageous to bring less companions with you, because I think the adventurers spawn additional companions based on how many you bring with you. So if you wanted to cheese a high level guy, you might want to just bring like a companion with you, maybe. Yep, I'm currently using trunks, and for no reason, I like to store my tent in the bottom bag slot. I guess you could do that. I usually just store my tent in the hotbar. I don't know. I guess everyone's got their preferences for where to store stuff. What's up, Dreddy? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're solo, you only fight the challenge target. I think that's what most people do. I think the meta is like you bring some paralysis potions and or sleeping pills and you drop those on the target, and then I think you just throw poison at them, and I think the bad poisoning is enough to kill them. I think that's how it goes. Also, I guess there's no innkeeper here, but we're gonna go back to base anyways, so that's fine. Dude, the succubus is a lot of fun, actually. Very good for hardcore. Interesting. Do you spend a lot of time at the like Durfee or whatever? Or how does it play? I have no idea how it plays. Do you end up like recruiting a bunch of people, or like? Because I've heard about it. I've heard about the class, I've just never actually seen it in action. Alright, wow, we really need to refresh music. It has gone way down. We can go for 3 platinum each, that's fine. Similarly with weightlifting, I think we just want to crank this because it takes a long time to level up. I'm honestly probably willing to pay 3 each, I think. Although our platinum supply is a little bit on the questionable side. I actually might be okay with where we're at with weightlifting. We could actually spin by Yoan really quick and get our like gathering skills leveled up as well. Appraising, I think I'm kind of over appraising, to be honest. I don't even know if appraising is a very good skill in general, just because it caps at good quality. And it's like you can just identify stuff at the NPC quite easily. So, I don't know, I think in its current state, appraising is not the best. But I guess it's like free stats. I just don't know in the future if I would bother focusing on it too much. Let's see, for now I'm traveling around recruiting adventurers. With enough charisma, you can get the S-class if you can beat them in a duel. Oh, nice. Have you bought any lucky coins yet? I have not. I think the lucky coins are like, what, they're capped at 10, I believe? And you need quite a few plat for them. I'll probably dump some plat into those a little bit later. I think for some classes, luck is probably more important than others. For me right now, it just hasn't seemed like it's too important for a wizard yet. I'm sure it will become important later. But just for where we're at right now, it doesn't seem like I would rather just level up our skills and get more stamina right now. This guy wants a potion, a magic potion. Luck overall is good. It can affect almost every roll. True. I do think you need to kind of stack it quite a bit, though, to really get the biggest impact from it. But it is pretty nice. Somebody wants to buy a harpsichord. You want to buy my harpsichord? I'm not selling. Sorry. Bottle of ale. We can get... Oh, and there's a delivery to Yoan. We could do that and go train our skills, actually. Okay, let's get the magic potion. Now... Actually, I don't think these will count as magic potions, though. Because I don't think these are governed... These spells are not governed by magic. Maybe the potions of speed would? But like if we... Here, this one only costs 41, so we can just do a quick science on it. Oh, I ruined it with poison hands. I ruined 2 of them with poison hands. You can't be serious, I ruined 3 of them. Okay, we finally got one. Oh, so it does work, okay. So the Cure Minor Wound does count as a magic potion. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought it wouldn't count. Also, we got another Crystal Knight Helm. We actually already have one of these. This one has -1 PV versus what we've currently got. I guess I could give this to older younger sister. Let's replace these here. Give her +3 magic. I was gonna say we can ruin 10. Alright, that looks good. Oh, let me learn these recipes too. That's good. I kind of want to identify these potions to see if they can be turned in for the quest. I'm guessing they won't be able to. I think it has to be associated with a spell of some kind. Oh, there's a D rank adventurer. I guess we can fight this guy really quick. Oh man. Oh, geez, that's something to really be careful of. We actually became overweight because he added an item to our inventory, and then we scene transitioned, and it counted as a scene transition, so we had to go through the overweight rule. And it did damage to us. That's a little bit scary. Anyways. An iron mace. We do not need this. I guess we can roll on, whoops. We can roll on overweight again. Since we're gonna be full HP. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. The tent was taking up a lot of space. Oh, what is this? So we identified older younger sister's gear. This is a +6 charisma plastic feather hat. That's quite good, actually. It's like better than the crystal helm, insofar as stats are concerned. And then here, yeah, so we got 2 poisons and a potion of blindness. So I just wanted to see if these can be redeemed for this particular quest. I don't think they can be, because they're not associated with a magic spell. Yeah, they can't. Okay. So it has to have some sort of a castable spell. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Just kill 20 monsters you come across is free real estate, as they say. Yeah, I guess we'll just take this small errand. We'll go deliver a pot. I feel like killing 20 creatures was a little bit of a trap, maybe. Although I think we can probably kill those on our property quite easily within 10 days, so that shouldn't be an issue. I just don't want to get stuck in the quest loop, because we want to focus on inventory. I guess these chickens don't count as creatures, right? No, they don't. Because they're not hostile. Alright. Oh, what is this that we got? Whoa, we found a pot, randomly. That might not seem like a lot, but a pot, an actual pot in this game is actually quite hard to come by, and is actually useful for making a cooker. As well as sometimes a quest item turn-in. Oh, wait. This is for our delivery. Damn, this is halfway worth considering stealing. It's 15 karma to steal it, though. I don't think it's worth 15 karma. But it's something that you could consider, I guess, if you really wanted to. Alright, let's go. We'll manually walk to Yoan. If we run across any hooligans, we can kill them for quest, what will you call it? I can't think right now. Progress. It's not contribution. I guess progress would be the best way of putting it. Okay. We got a few kills. Exit the boring fields. Do a little bit of talking. Not too much, though. We won't go around the whole town. I might check the pet tamer, though, just to see if there's anything cool. We're kind of set on our party, though. I have the requested stuff. A pot. Oh, man. The quest loop, though, is never ending because there's a quest board we can check here. Oh, there's a large number of monsters nearby. That's good for us. We can just chain that into what we're currently doing. There's a harvest quest. I think we'll skip the harvest quest, maybe. We could do it though, it's an easy one, it's only 100 weight. Man, you know, I thought of something interesting with the harvest quests. Um, it kind of chained off the fact that, I was thinking like, oh, you can just like feed your party members with the food inside. But then I thought you could take it a step further. Maybe you can like cook meals with shit that you harvest inside the instance, and maybe you can smuggle out the cooked meals. Obviously, they wouldn't have the attribute bonuses on them, but in the early game, maybe you could like cook some stone roasted sweet emos or something to stockpile for the quest board. Maybe. It seems like the chance to smuggle out the items is quite high inherently anyways though, so it seems like a little bit of a weird thing to do, but maybe you could do that. Hi, if you want more enemies, you have to skip roads. Yeah, I'm not really trying to like enemy max, it's just, you know, if we ran into some, we ran into some. Alright. Let me, what do we want to do? The gathering quest wouldn't take that long, right? This is the issue, though, is that no individual quest takes a long time, but as you begin doing many quests, they begin adding up. Also, we are at minus 28 stam. We could probably get away with a harvest quest, though, I think. Although I do only have one healer, since our other two got ganked, which kind of sucks. Let's see, we'll just like dump all of these back in here. I think we'll try and identify these when we're doing some music grinding or something, would probably be best. I'm just gonna borrow some space from this chest really quick. These are will mushrooms. These need to go in the will stack. Put those there. Good, alright. I would honestly probably just prioritize harvesting shrooms over everything else. Okay. Paris is healing us, this is good. Okay, I think the new strains are high enough to be plantable now. So we'll just rotate these. Yeah, that looks good. And stam is getting stupidly low. I might just skip the harvest quest, to be honest. Yeah, we're at minus 40 stam. Oh, jeez. Heals, please. Minus 46 to 47 life. Alright, we're good. Pushing it a little bit low there. I feel like on a hardcore playthrough, doing this like intense mushroom farming would actually give me very high anxiety at the risk of making a misclick or something. Or just like a single moment where your focus lapses and you accidentally click when you don't intend to. Which has happened before. Okay, we'll throw those out. And we should be stacking these. These ones are what? Endurance. Put these here. Craft some bait. Intense bait crafting. with a high amount of damage. I wish I had my full entourage of healers right now. That would be nice. Because you can actually feel when you have 3 healers, because they spam it a lot more consistently. Alright, we're good. I would never do that on hardcore. I think, yeah, I would probably set a hard limit for myself. I would probably, like, I don't know, maybe like minus 20 stam max, because once you start getting into the 40 range, it becomes very easy to just be like, if you lose your focus for like 1 second and you're absent-minded, it's just so easy to misclick. I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to do it on hardcore though. Let's see, I think I missed a few rows. There we go. So we're at minus 55. We should probably just sleep. Let me check the pet tamer though, in case it's on rotation. And talk to a few people. Some corpse roasts. This guy does have some jam, actually. That's my jam. A B-rank adventurer who we could try and fight, but we're at, again, minus 50 stam and 2 of our companions are dead, so maybe not the best idea. Anything cool in here? Not really. Whoa, this guard hates us actually. That's quite rare. It's rare to see the affinity meter go down. At least with a high negotiation skill, it usually like stays about equal. Alright, what do you got for us? Ooh, an alien? I've never seen an alien. Does anyone know if aliens are cool? Do they have any cool abilities? There's another Tyrannosaurus, too. I don't think we need 2 T-Rexes, though. I'm kinda happy with the one we've got. Although we could get another T-Rex if we wanted to do like a, T-Rex ranch. Start a little ranch of T-Rexes. Let me, I'm just gonna jump in the Discord and do a search for alien to see if anyone has any cool info on them. I don't think I've heard very much about them as a mob. Someone says, wow, you can buy aliens too. I guess I'll just look at the bestiary as well, actually. Let's see. The bestiary page. See if there are any cool techniques that these aliens know. Let's see, so it is only a level 18 mob. Shareable. Parasitic abilities not yet implemented. Oh, apparently it's very vanilla then, I suppose. It doesn't seem to have anything. Oh, thank you. You posted it from Wiki. Yeah. It seems like, I don't know, it's not quite good yet. It's quite a low level mob too, so... Interesting though, I've never actually seen one in, actually, one second, let with that one more time. I think there's... I thought there was a thing that said whether or not it was like a good livestock or whatever. Let me just see if we can see that. No, it doesn't. There's no notes. It seems like whenever there's a mob that is good for being livestock, they make a note of it on the wiki. Like Shiva, for example, is livestock grandmaster with 42% egg and 33% milk. Alien does not seem to have anything like that. They even have like Mammoth noted, for example, with like livestock apprentice, egg 16, milk 12%. So I guess the only consideration here might be a T-Rex for a ranch. At this point, I would rather just accumulate Orins, I think. So we can just have some, maybe more gold bars, maybe pay more taxes or something. Why is there a shadow here? That is a little bit scary. Hopefully that thing does not decide to detonate anywhere nearby. Alright, I suppose we can go rest. I don't think I'm gonna bother paying to revive my companions because we're just gonna go back to base pretty soon. Oh, actually, the cost is pretty low. Also, this is quite strange. Wait, it's giving me the option to... You can revive people on your property, too, I guess. I didn't realize that was the case. Also, Rossasar has a very low cost compared to some of the other... Like the Carbuncle, for example. I don't know if that's because of his level. Maybe his level is lower. I guess that must be the case, because we got him semi recently. Anyways, we'll save the gold for now. Let's see, I am kind of curious. Can we... Sleight of hand a poster. Sleight of hand a cooking tool. I think those pots that are on the wall are used to create cookers, but I don't think we can get to it without sleight of handing some other stuff. I guess while we're here, I wouldn't mind just like looking down in this cat cafe too to see if there's anything worth pickpocketing. There's an iron scale. I just kind of like looking around in these scenes now, ever since acquiring the pickpocketing lens. Like sometimes there's like interesting stuff. Like there's a bottle of milk here, there's a sashimi. Assorted vegetables. The cat is standing on something. Not sure what exactly it's standing on. And what is this? Bottle of milk, a bottle of coffee. I think that bottle of coffee is actually somewhat rare. I saw it requested one time. And then of course there is a generator down here. And a cargo. There's also fluffy blocks. I mean, I guess if you were interested in the fluffy blocks, you could like mine the walls. Actually, I wonder... Fluffy block... Wait a second, because... If anyone has been here, you know I'm like on the quest to see if there's a way to convert stone into textile. A fluffy block. One might imagine that maybe this could be made out of stone / texture. Hopefully no one notices us doing this, but I'm kind of interested. Really commit a crime, yes. Let's see, you pick up a wool texture. Huh. You writhe in agony. Oh yeah, we're so low stamina. I need healing. The only reason too I'm mining the walls is someone I think mentioned. I was skimming Discord conversations for some other topic, and someone mentioned that the walls in the casino are worth mining for some reason. I think it's like very good mining XP. Rubidium? What exactly is that used for? Oh, it's one of the highest tier resources. Interesting. I see. Okay, so we picked up these wool textures. Well, I guess these aren't really going to help us with any alchemy. Let me just try dropping one and breaking it. Oh, hello, sir. I'm not doing anything suspicious in here. Don't mind me. I'm guessing this might just break down into a textile. Or this is already a textile, but I don't know. Let's see if it can break down into anything. You pick up a wool thread. Well, I guess these wall blocks are not going to be made out of stone or anything, so that's not really going to help us. Huh. It's just kind of inspecting what has happened in that room. It wasn't me. It was like that when I got there. Let's see, anything else cool in here? There is this cat statue. And a pendulum clock. I don't think that's really anything too helpful, though. There are some cat towers. A bitterling. A sardine. Can you pick these up? Open gate. And then if we... Can we close it? I'm just curious if that's a real item that you can, like, pick up. Looks like you can't walk on it, so... Alright. I think that's everything, though. I don't know how hard wool is to come by, but I guess it's kind of neat that you can get wool from here if you're interested in it. Although, paying karma for it seems like it's probably not the best use of anything. There's a big potted plant. Oh, wait, there's a globe! Oh. Globe is kind of rare, actually, and semi-frequent for a junk item request on the job board. There is one globe in Massilia, but the fact that there's one here is kind of cool. It's a little bit difficult to grab, though, I guess, without causing a fuss, since the person is just right here, but you could just grab it and then run out, I guess. Anyways. A couple of interesting food items, like I'm not sure if these are randomized actually on the table. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Anyways. Oh yeah, we were gonna get training while we're here as well. Let's see. It holds number 5 spot when sorted by a DV material. Rubbiness hardness 110, quality 46, capacity 26, prefix crimson enchantment. Oh, life +3. It's kind of neat. Acid proof, weight mod 2.2. Price mod. Material kit, huh. Yeah, I guess it could be good. Good for some things. Alright, we'll talk here, and then... Yeah, we need to, like, refresh farming. Mining we haven't really used too much mining. Also, my tea, as anticipated, has gone stone cold because I don't pay attention to it once I start playing. Let me try and chug this really quick. So I haven't done any fishing since we were last here. Farming we do need to get up though. I think up to 2 plat is enough for that, and then I guess we can refresh mining a little bit. Yeah, that should be fine. I suppose we could do lumberjacking. Maybe. How does taming even work? I'm not sure. I think it has to do with ranching in some capacity. I think it's like animal interactions. I think if you like do something with ranch animals, it goes up or something. I think. I did some fishing to get Medino flakes, to get wine, to get quartz sandstone, and then I'm using it to get sculpting, but I really want to know if I can craft gear out of it. Out of the quartz sandstone? I think you might be able to. Almost done with this, this lukewarm beverage. Alright, we should be good. Get this out of the way. Because quartz gives +3 speed. I think there might be a way. Here, let me check the... See if there's a way here, because you're working with fragments, right? Let me see here. Actually, oh, fragments are not easy to work with, it looks like. No. Like, fragments you can only turn into glass? And then glass, I don't know. I don't know if those components work with, crafting, like, breastplate gear and stuff like that. Cut stone, glass, I don't know either. Cut stone you can make into gear, at least some gear. You make figures out of it. You use your cut stone to make figures, and then you break down the figures into wood, and then the wood can be used to make things like a helmet. Well, I'm making figures at the moment. Yeah, if you just, like, smash them with a hammer, you'll get the material out of it. Like, one thing you can do is you just get gold cut stone from the Thieves Guild walls, and then you can turn that into figures and then get golden logs out of it. We've been trying to see if there's a way to convert cut stone into textile somehow, but it seems to have been a fruitless endeavor so far. Although I suppose one way you could do it is, like, if you can just get a single golden thread, I guess you could get Kettle to clone it? Maybe? Although it doesn't seem like that would be a very, like, sustainable method. Anyways. Let's see, do we want to do these? I mean, we might as well do them. I guess we can sleep and then do these quests and then go back. Go back to base. Alright, let's go. We'll go sleep here. No. Although I guess we should do some Putit basketball when we wake up. I don't know if I'm in a good mood for Putit basketball. Good mood, good mindset. I don't know if I'll be able to focus on it. I guess we'll see. We'll get some practice in either way. Eat some salad here. Alright. Good lord, the speed of delegated farming is really slow. Yeah, apparently everything that every NPC does is really slow to start with. And then they will skill up over time, and apparently it will go faster. Alright. Just getting ready here. Gotta get into the correct state of mind to do repetitive action for several minutes. Alright, it's time. Let's see if we can do this. Get farmer NPCs and give them gear. That gives them better farming and gathering. Also better beds. Oh, that's smart actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen gear that gives better farming, but that would be a good way to do it. And the better beds I've heard, yeah, are also quite nice. Honestly, I don't know if there's a good furniture ticket sink for mid to late game outside of King's beds. It's like you might as well just farm King's beds eventually if you're job board farming. So I guess eventually you would just have a bunch of King's beds for your NPCs. That would probably be ideal. Fantastic. And my farming leveled up. So I have even more seeds. Gonna have to farm the mushrooms myself to sustain. Yeah, the mushroom grind never ends. Alright, here we go. Everyone's favorite game. I don't know. We'll see if I can play this morning. Let's see. Maybe not. Although you don't actually get a miss on the first throw. It's free, so... No! I don't know what score... Oh, we got a pretty decent score, I think. It was alright. We got like what, 2k chips out of that? That's not bad. It's at least we didn't go to like 60 stamina. I feel like if you only get like 40 throws or something, then it's like a waste of stam. But if you get like a couple K chips out of it, it's alright. That was not bad. I think I'm getting a little bit better at that. I think eventually I should be able to... I think it caps at 1k chips per throw. If you can get that good at it, then I think you would have such a surplus of casino chips that you would never really need to worry about it too much. You don't get a miss on the first throw. No wonder I can always get a single one in. Or Lord, really? I suck at that game. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky to get used to. There's a visual cue that I guess I don't mind spending stamina on it here really quick, but the visual cue that I like to use, well, some people like to use the belt on the guy as the visual cue. I like to use the guy's arm as the visual. This little, like the 1 pixel of his arm before the armband starts, I like to wait for it to sink down, and you basically want only that 1 pixel of his arm showing, or allow it to sink down just so that 1 pixel disappears, and then you throw. And the rhythm I was using this morning was just like, give it time. So you say like, give it time. 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 Right? Just like that. I'm not gonna do that. It's like a waste of stamina now. That's the one other thing to keep in mind, is that it takes stamina, so you can't build up to a good streak if you're already low on stamina. So what I like to do is when you first wake up and you have a full stamina pool, try and get a combo going. If you can't get a combo going and you screw up really early on, then that's great, because you just lose a little bit of stamina, and then you can just go about your day and do, use the rest of your stamina pool. But if you do get into a good streak, then you can get the multiplier up nice and high, and then you get a lot of chips for it, so that even though you lose a lot of stamina, you do get a lot of casino chips, and so it's kind of a good trade-off. Yeah, I don't know. This is what I've been doing, and if you do that each day, then you can get some practice in. Also, I guess if you want to, you can always just save scum too, and just practice that way. But, whatever works, whatever approach you want to take. Does the pet heal during the game? It does. But you just have to keep in mind that, companion healing can fizzle sometimes, like they can screw up the spell. And it's like, I don't know, the volume of throws at which you need to make is pretty high as well. So it's like, if you're low stamina, you don't want to start building a combo off of that, really. When I go crafting, I go -50 safely. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I would go into like -80 sometimes if I have my 3 companions with me. Because, you can just get away with doing that. But, yeah, for the basketball, I think it's better to just have high stamina when you start it. Anyways, that was a decent session. I'm okay with that. It wasn't as good as yesterday's, but I'm traditionally very bad at those sort of like rhythmic, repetitive actions. Oh, wait a second. Oh, did I plant some old +26s? I thought we planted... Oh, maybe I might have accidentally planted 26s instead of 27s for charisma. Huh. Okay. Grab these. I would shit my pants doing the -50 crafting or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth the mental stress on a hardcore playthrough to push it that far. To be honest, if I was like 200 hours deep into a hardcore run, I don't even know how I would behave. I might just, like, never leave the base or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get to that point. I feel like I'm a fair ways off from a hardcore playthrough yet, but eventually. Okay, those are all good. Craft some baits. You can fence the bases, it's fine. All bases must always be danger 1. Okay, so there's these couple of kill quests. I guess we'll do these really fast. Oh, whoa, 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 there's a Minotaur? I didn't think I looked at how hard these were. Okay, well, we better get out some magic for this. I did not realize, I think, the difficulty of this one when I clicked it. Looks like we got away, though. Alright, magic arrow on the snail might have been a little bit overkill. Reading the rule of each tile from a road increases danger by 1. I'm inclined to say the default meadow base seems to not follow that rule. I'm not sure how danger level is even calculated. I thought it just went up with as your Hearthstone leveled up. Let's see, this is danger level 9. Surely this should not be too bad, right? Okay. Is Hearthstone plus distance from road? Interesting. Oh, what the heck? There's more that just spawned in. I mean, I guess if you insist, these don't take too long, so... This one is danger level 10. Oh, also, I forgot to Symbiosis Ferris back again. There we go. Insolent race of sheep. Jeez, I mean, I guess that's kind of free. Will I just take that? It will take up a slot. I kind of don't want to clutter my quest log with it, but sheep are pretty common. I guess we can take it. We're mostly going to be doing base building for a little while anyways, so I guess we can take that one. And then we need to carry 100 weight, so let me just drop this really fast. Maybe we do a little bit of bait crafting. Okay. Wait, we're actually still pretty heavy. Oh, it's carrying so much bait, I didn't even realize. The bait sneaks up on you. Let's split this here. Put like 32 away. And mark that as important. Wait a second, we're still heavy. Oh, that's right, I've actually got these emos. I guess so we can turn these in, actually, for this harvest quest. Was anything else heavy here? I don't think so. Alright. Let's see, can we actually put in this rotten emo with weight of 8? We can. Rotten does count. Huh, we got a well we can sippy from. The water is so refreshing. Potential of endurance decreases, a well dry up. Feels bad, we gambled and lost. We got some nice heavy radishes though. Grab some of these. Alright, so we can, as usual, try and smuggle some of these out, I guess. Or I'll at least have the Shiva hold them for now. We can go turn in our quota. Oh, actually, I didn't bring any cooking equipment with me. I guess I would have had needed to bring like a cutting board or something. Shit. I wanted to try using the cutting board while we're in here to just like make some meals out of these crops. I guess we can put one more in, that's fine. It's like overkill, but yeah, like we can just, I guess it doesn't, like, let's look at the nutrition info on some of these. Like, this is nutrition 16. Radishes are nutrition 13, despite being the heaviest. And then grapes are nutrition 11. So those are really not too good for us. What if you get, like, large grapes? I wonder if those... Oh yeah, heavier than an elephant grape. Does that have the same property? It does. Okay, so that doesn't influence the stats, it seems. These are just generic... generic vegetables with no stats. Would carrots be good? Oh, we're overweight. We need to... We're gonna take damage if we don't put those away. Alright. Our grapes got confiscated. So, whoever was saying, like, the last type of crop that you harvest is the one that gets taken away, that's kind of... Well, she did actually take the carrots, but she also took the grapes. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of debunked. I don't think it has anything to do with the last crop that you take. We made it out with some radishes. which I will probably just leave on my companions so that they can eat them, I guess. I'll probably actually give these to Ferris, because your healers actually do need food to be able to heal, or they run out of stamina. So these are extremely heavy radishes, so she's having trouble holding them. But then the other thing I was interested in doing with these... Oh, we should pick up our platinum as well. Okay, that's cool. We don't need to re-roll this job board. Oh, there's a sheep. Everyone seems to be appreciating the sheep, so I guess I won't destroy that one. Yeah, I wanted to just see if we go to the cutting board. Yeah, like we can just use these to like make salads. We could make a mini salad out of these, for example. And then that would up its nutrition to 20 from 16. I guess it's not really that worth. Although, I mean, it does allow you to level cooking, I guess. But by the same token, it's like if you're farming mushrooms anyways, it's not really a big deal. I don't know. I don't think this is really much of a hack. But if you're like really desperate for food early on, I guess you could make some mini salads while you're in the harvesting quest. And then smuggle out the mini salads to eat. Let's see. Nutrition 17. So it's just like +4 nutrition, huh? 4 nutrition for 2 SAM, I just don't think it's really that worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's pick up... What do we want to do here? I'm gonna probably like put these away, I guess. I'm probably gonna forget about them if I put them in here, though. Here, I'm just gonna... I guess our current party can eat some of these. Corn. Corn actually has decent stats on it. I should grow some corn, maybe. Endurance, charisma, and magic. It's kind of nice. Where you guys go, you can have some radishes. Eat up. Or I guess I'll gift one to the to Doggo as well. And then I gotta stop messing around. We gotta do some inventory stuff. There we go. Let's grab the tents. Oh, whoops. Where was that trainer? Did they wander off somewhere? Oh, he's like hiding next to the T-Rex, I see. I'm pretty sure we got everything we want. We could level gathering a little bit more. And maybe lumberjacking, I guess. Because we might need to chop some trees for the base. I guess I wouldn't mind a little bit of lumberjacking. And maybe a little bit of gathering. Yeah, I guess gathering would be fine. Do I want to go hard on farming? I think it's fine. I think it's kind of like a diminishing return situation once you get to 3 plat for most skills. The only one I would want to really power level is music right now, I think. Oh yeah, we could drink from this well, too. Potential of dex increases. A well dry up. Sag. Oh, wait, actually, were there any seeds here? Maybe for, like, Ecopo or whatever. I think I remember we got, like, pear seeds from here one time, but then our pear strain got ruined because it ended up rolling strength and I couldn't get a generic strain again. So I need more pear seeds. Seeds of purple grass. Ooh. Oh, well, wait a second. Okay, these are seeds of pear tree +1, but they are endurance potency. Seeds of orange tree, strength potency. Ah, I just want, like, clean strain, not ones that have... Endurance potency is not bad, though, on the pear tree. I think pear tree was charisma, primarily. And I guess there is a chance that you can sometimes roll a generic strain out of like a normal one. I think it is possible to convert. It's possible to convert back to a generic strain. I've seen it happen before. It's like extremely rare, but it can happen. So maybe we could just farm these endurance pairs to start, and maybe we would get lucky and get a generic one out of them eventually. And oranges would also kind of be good. Pretty much fruit trees in general for magic are quite nice, I think. Let me see what oranges have on them, actually. Sex needs to be a skill added. Prostitution doesn't seem very profitable. I think... I remember reading somewhere that it was like... I think you can make it profitable somehow? Maybe. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure if it was like based on the charisma stat or something. There might be something. It might be something worth looking into. I seem to recall it might be possible to get some money out of it. Let me see here. I'm just looking at stats. So pear is charisma, flat XP, and potential. So pear is definitely the Rizmax fruit. And then oranges are magic. Oh, magic. They're perception, magic, and magic. So magic maxing oranges. It's just unfortunate that it's a strength strain. God, I guess we could just grow these and like eventually hope that they transmute. Oh man, the Ecopo cost of these is absurd though. It's like it's 35 Ecopo. I'm not fussed too much about getting an endurance pair though. It's like you have a charisma maxing fruit with endurance potency on it. That's pretty okay. I don't think I would complain about more endurance. I guess we can get this strain. And then these eco marks, from what I hear, let me see what these do again. I think they reduce the weight of furniture. What was this called again? Eco marks. I'm at 50 charisma, but get like 28 orans. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering or something. Let's see, Eco Mark can lighten the weight of furniture by 0.9 times when affixed to it. Huh. Good for the tent or stuff inside the tent. Yeah, 0.9 times. It says can lighten it by 0.9 times. I don't know what I would put this on right now. You think it's 0.1 weight flat? I don't know, Wiki says can lighten the weight amount 0.9 times, but it might be incorrect. We could science it. I had all my crafting tables inside the tent. What would I use this on? I'm just wondering. Do I have anything that I would like to test it on? Let me just check inside the tent really quick. I'm considering getting rid of the oven in here, because it's, every town has an oven, so it's kind of redundant to be carrying one around, for the most part. I think the Tinker's table has actually already been... Yeah, it's made of cotton, so it's already lighter. What about the Carpenter's table? Carpenter's table is 15. God, I could use it on my harpsichord, I guess. I think harpsichord counts as a piece of furniture despite being an instrument, right? It is categorized as instrument. I'm not sure. Also, I'm not even sure if I want to make the harpsichord lighter. I kind of like it being heavier because it just lets us get to weight cap more efficiently. Try it? I mean, we could. I kind of like it being heavy, though. What else is there? There's like these brewery barrels. Let me just grab these. This one is only 8.2. Like, that's not even that heavy. Is there anything in the future that I would want to make lighter? I think if I ever get a cooker, like I do want to eventually get a cooker. I think we'll do this science later, I think, because I would want to put a, we can try putting an Ecopo mark on. I think the cooker is probably quite heavy. That would probably be worthwhile. These, like, light crafting tables, we wouldn't really get much value out of it. So I think I'd rather save them, just because freaking, Ecopo is not readily available. It takes a long time to grind it, so I would like to get a lot of bang for the buck. But we'll find out about it later, I suppose. I should probably come by this place a little bit more frequently, though, to see if we can get some more seeds. Because I am really interested in oranges. Should I get the orange seed? Magic and strength, huh? I mean, strength is not a bad stat. Strength is actually pretty freaking good. Like, it's weightlifting. It gives you some HP. It's actually used for carpentry and blacksmithing. It's definitely not my primary skill, but, like, just because it's good for weightlifting alone, I think it's kind of worth maybe having a little bit of strength. And we could, again, roll into the generic one. I guess I should pick up the orange seed while we're here. There's a chance we could make it work. There's also mushroom tree, which I don't know what a mushroom tree does exactly. There's also grape seed, but grapes are minus endurance. They do have magic flat XP, endurance potential, and charisma potential, but the minus endurance XP is kind of brutal on grapes. I should just get the orange tree seed, because we're going to farm more Ecopo anyways before we come back here. Yeah, okay, let's just get it. It's fine. We'll hope that we can roll into something. Strength potency is not really what I would like, but whatever. We'll try and get a little orchard going. once summer rolls around. I still gotta get that sunstone at some point, too. That would be nice. Alright. I think that's everything. I think we'd actually just want to teleport. Teleport to Meadow. Chunk of soil. That's a pretty nice procurement request to get. Money for dirt. Let's go. Thing for crossbow. Oh yeah, someone was asking the other day why I hoard so many pieces of equipment. It's for reasons like this, because you can sometimes just turn them in for free money and influence, which is nice. Like we can just turn in this random cotton crossbow for some plat and karma and influence. It's nice to have a warehouse full of stuff. Cake? I don't think I know how to make cake, unfortunately. I guess if you get like really good at procurement proficiency, you could just farm influence in your own base. But it seems like the range of items are quite diverse, so it's a little bit difficult. But yeah, so we got a new recipe. Also, let me... We need to get our followers back. The snow putits are hiding in their house. Welcome backy. Who else are we missing? Oh wait, Carbuncle was in the middle of town. There's Carbuncle. Alright. We can just have them follow us around, I suppose. So now we need to make a blacksmithing table, I believe. Let's see here. Wherever that is, that might be drafting table, I would imagine. We got machine table, which we do have the microchips for, actually. Oh, there it is, blacksmith's table. So we need some glass and some copper ingots, or I guess ingots of any type, and some quartz sand, or like any glass, I guess. So we will need some fragments here. We got some coral fragments, quartz sand. I guess quartz sand will do fine. Let's put in some of these here. Oh, whoops. Dexterity up. And then we just want to turn... Oh, there we go. We already got the glass. Oh, you can actually make a golden blacksmith table. If you are so inclined. I think we'll probably stick with copper, though. Hey, Seabait. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Good morning. What am I... Oh yeah, the smelter is what we need for some copper ore. Now, I don't know if I'm actually going to get healed here. We need to be a little bit careful. Oh god. Alright, we're good there. Made a little bit extra. And yeah, so then we just make our blacksmith table. There's that. And I might actually... How heavy is this? It's not that heavy. Might actually just move everything down a little bit. Might move it down one more, actually. Well, everyone has teleported in here despite having the keep distance while in town setting on. So I need everyone to get out. I think they all teleported to me because I was going low HP while crafting. Geez, I guess we can just do something like this. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. And then, yeah, so we have blacksmith's table. Relying on defender lay on hands, it's better for those instant craft stations. Because I think it gives you immunity for 1 turn after casting. Which prevents any excess damage from exhaustion, which would normally kill you. I guess, yeah, if you wanted to do like a mass craft while you're very low stamina, you could use lay on hands for that. It seems a little bit excessive, but you could if you want to. Let's see, we got like pipes, so we need to make bolts. I've never actually made any of these things here, and then bolts just come from scrap. I think there's actually some alchemy you can do with this with the hammer. Let me see here. Blacksmith table. So you can convert ingots into bolts, into scrap, into nail, into bone. So I guess it's just a method of converting ingots into scrap. Like I said, it's sort of basic. You can make trash bins. Weird chair. Bar stool. Oh. Oh, did I? Do we need an anvil, actually? I don't even know what an anvil does. We did get this recipe, too. It is categorized as a crafter. Can be crafted on workbench. Okay. And what exactly does one need for an anvil? Just some ingots? Well, I guess we need to make a few more of these then. He can prevent the death of the player. I need to do that with my remaining corpses. 1k bait in an instant. Yeah, that would be good for it, actually. I'm save scumming, no oath, casual gamer. I mean, that's fine. It's whatever way you enjoy the game is the way you enjoy the game. I just think for some people, hardcore does add a layer of enjoyment. Because you do get that adrenaline rush and that sense of, like... I don't know. I think for me personally, when I play a hardcore character, it just makes the game kind of feel more alive. You get that, like, adrenaline rush in clutch situations. But it's also quite nice to not have that stress, too, so... You know, they're both pretty good. I wouldn't call one or the other necessarily casual, it's just like a flavor of experience, I would say. Although I guess, like, technically if you... I don't know. It's obviously much more difficult to progress very far on a hardcore character. So I guess you do have to be a little bit more of a min-maxer or whatever to... if you want to make good progression. But, I don't know. I want to reach endgame first, then I'll play hardcore. Yeah, that's exactly the approach I'm taking too. Let me like learn the game first. I watch so many streamers playing through on hardcore for their first playthrough, and they're like learning the game through hardcore, and they keep on like dying to random things in the early game, and I'm like, but like, how are you gonna learn the game if you never actually get to end game? You know? Plus, like, I don't know, you get to make all kinds of mistakes when you're doing a softcore playthrough, which is nice. You get to learn what will kill you, so you can look out for it during the hardcore playthrough. All right, we'll put this anvil down. I don't know what this is used for exactly. Oh, it's this. It's for the friggin'... Yeah, this isn't even implemented yet. I guess that was kind of a waste. Because it's, I don't think ancient weapons are in the game yet. I might be mistaken on that. Or decayed weapon. I don't think anyone has mentioned coming across one of these. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pain to watch sometimes. I mean, as long as they're enjoying themselves, it's fine. Geez, where do I want to put this? This is mostly like an aesthetic thing, this anvil now. It's like not even really useful. We could like... I don't know. Put it like here or something. Not exactly helpful to us. Would it look cool on anything, I wonder? I don't think so. We could put it on this table. Looks kind of weird. It looks kind of cool next to the smelter, I guess. Does it look cool on the smelter? I would imagine not. No, it looks stupid. I guess we can just leave it there for now. Yeah, you have to use the dumb ingot to log conversion and then craft quote-unquote wooden gear. I'm gonna be honest, I do kind of like that. I like the weird, like, esoteric nonsense that you have to do to, like, craft basic equipment. I'm a fan of it. It makes it feel like it's some sort of, like, secret guarded knowledge that you have to use to get it or something. It's neat. I don't know. Anyways, so we have that. We have blacksmith's table. We wanted... I think the storage trunk comes from the loom. Or the trunk. Yeah. And so we need some bolts for that. We just need 2 bolts. Now the thing is, we're gonna need a lot of trunks. Because we got a lot of junk to put in the trunk. So... I guess we'll need quite a few bolts. And then bolts... What do the bolts need? They're just scrap. Okay, that's easy. So we'll just make some of these then. I guess if we were fancy, we could make... Actually, I don't even know if it's about being fancy. Like, geez, the gear in this game can sometimes work in weird ways. Where... like, the harder material you use, sometimes it will make the gear weigh less. I don't think that will be the case for a storage for, like, a trunk. I also think inherently trunks are quite light, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're 0.6 by default. These will be tarnished trunks, though. I don't know if that will influence the weight. But I guess we'll just go with copper bolts for now. Also, I guess the color would be determined by the textures that we make, so I guess we'll need to pick what textures we use as well. It won't. I guess not in this case, because I don't think the material, the metal that you use is not in the first slot, so it's not going to actually influence it. I think also we need to refuel this quickly. Got some pine logs. Poplar. I think we should said like poplar is gonna. We can just use some of the poplar logs, I suppose. Throw a couple of those in there. All right. Actually, wait. We don't even need those in there. We already have scrap. I don't know what I'm doing. We just need a lot of these. I guess I should be kind of careful while we're crafting them. Alright. So we have our bolts. Oh wait, you need skins too. I guess it's good that we have quite a few skins. Otherwise, I guess the other way to get these would be with the butcher's tool. These are quite limited though, and you need 4 of them. Wow, I guess it's a good thing we were stockpiling these. We do need some tight ropes as well, so that means big leaves. And we gotta make some textures as well. Jeez, I don't even know if I'll have enough stamina to craft all this stuff today. We might have to take a nap in the tent. Let's see, we got paper, we got cotton. Oh, we got a lot of silk. This is why we've been grabbing a lot of silk. I guess we'll make it out of silk. Some silk, silk trunks. So we'll have to be. I don't know how fast this is going to craft. I don't want this to like machine gun me to death. Let me just put 1 in. Okay, that's 1. We should probably just go rest. We're kind of pushing it a little bit far here at the -73. It's just kind of unnecessary. Let's just... We'll go rest. That's fine. I meant tarnish, it won't affect anything from its selling price. You're finally doing the bonito flakes strat? I had been doing bonito flakes for a while, previously. Not like that hardcore, but... Got farming legs? I do not. We are currently playing on Wizard, which I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what magic domains do. But apparently we have 2 extra specialized magic domains. For some reason. Also I'm gonna put these seeds away actually, so I don't forget. The pear and... the pear and the orange seeds. Oh yeah, I kept these as like examples of... That's fine, we can keep those there. Put those there? Okay. Can you actually get those class-specific feats late game? It would be broken if you could, because farm legs is kind of insane. I feel like farmer must be like the best class in the game, to be honest. Just getting double stamina seems very powerful. Or of course, you know, there's always tourist. Tourist is pretty OP as well. I keep forgetting while we're in town we should be sleeping in the king's bed, not the stupid hammock. That's okay. Alright, it's a new day. New baskets to be shot. Alright, so see, this is why you do it at the start of the day. You get a flub round, and it's like, okay, whatever, moving right along. Pretend that one didn't happen. But yeah, I don't know, that's the approach I like to take to Putit basketball, is you just do it. Do it once, and then move on, because it's so easy to get obsessed with it, and then you can just lose all of your stam every day to it, and it's like, that sucks. Let's see. Where are these? These are the plus 27s. Yeah, we need to replace these then. Rap. Alright, that looks good. Manually stacking mushrooms is not the most enjoyable practice, but it is what we're dealing with. I feel like I should actually maybe switch off of charisma maxing onto endurance maxing, because I think my charisma is in a pretty good spot. I think I just need a stockpile of endurance mushrooms to give to my companions. That might be kind of nice. Alright, let's do some bait. T-Rex, what are you doing? Why are you hiding in those boxes? Alright. Are they at heavy armor category? No, I don't believe so. I'm not sure. Do you know offhand what the minimum is to get to heavy armor classification? If we make, like, for example, basalt armor or, like, obsidian armor, is that enough to push them into heavy armor class, or do you need... It's 30? Is it 30 from all pieces? Because, like, maybe we could push them into that level. Let's see, basalt. This is only 1.5 though, it looks like. 1.3 on limestone. I don't know. Yeah, oh, yes, weirdly enough, including weapons. That is actually insanely good knowledge to know. Although, here's the weird thing. Here, this is what I was talking about earlier. Is you'll notice granite weighs 3.3, and then basalt, which is clearly a much higher grade material, actually reduces the weight of the weapon in this case. So it's like you would think, oh, basalt is better, it's a much heavier material, and it is a heavier material. It weighs 12.6 or whatever, or 1.8 per unit. Actually, never mind, no, granite is just heavier. I lied. But you would think that it would be heavier, but it's not. But gold here is pretty heavy. So actually, you know, I was thinking, like, maybe it's, redundant or whatever to get golden gear, because it's like, you know, it's nice. The +3 strength on it is really good. You know, it would be good entry-level gear or whatever, but maybe it would be a little bit excessive to make it, since we'll probably end up replacing it. But I don't know, if making gold weapons helps increase weight, then maybe it actually is worthwhile if you can tip them into heavy armor. I'd have to see. I guess it depends too on how many equipment slots your companions have. because more slots means it's easier to get to the weight threshold. Whereas, like, someone like the T-Rex, for example, who only has an armor slot, a neck slot, and 2 ring slots, like, you would basically have to get him into heavy armor with 1 armor piece. Although, come to think of it, I wonder if you could, there's, like, flight scrolls, right? And flight scrolls make certain items weigh nothing. But if you were to get, like, a cursed flight scroll or something, or, like, a cursed weight adjustment item to make something heavier on purpose, maybe that would be something worth doing. A feather scroll, yeah, that's the one. I've never actually seen one before, but I've heard that they exist. I'm pretty interested in them. I think they're like a high level restock from magic shops, I would imagine. I think there are like certain cursed items you might be able to get that make things heavier. And maybe that's actually advantageous for getting like a heavy armor piece so that you can train heavy armor on your companions. It's quite interesting, actually. Yeah, maybe just for raising heavy armor and endurance, I wouldn't recommend for actual combat. Yeah. It would be like the literal weighted training gear that you would put on them so that they can get stat gains. Those are the ones for the Orin exploit? Oh, are they involved in that? I think I saw there was a Japanese streamer I was watching yesterday. I'm not sure if it's the guy who originally found that, but I saw him doing that technique where he was making travel rations. He made like a stack of 900 travel rations or something. He's not? Okay. Yeah, he just made those and then he was just kind of like fast traveling around the map and he had like 33 million orins or something. I was just watching him play it and I'm like, this doesn't look fun though. Like, yes, you are indeed like a multi-billionaire or whatever with infinite orins, but it didn't really look fun. It was just kind of fast traveling a whole bunch. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to look into this. I am interested in trying to get heavy armor sets for all of our companions. Also, I guess if older younger sister is not going to complain about me taking her gear, I might just identify all of this and then give it back to her. Some people just enjoy number goes up gameplay, even with an exploit. That's true. I just think at a certain point with the money, it seemed like it would get redundant. But, I don't know. Number go up is always good. It is a good gameplay loop. Alright, anyways. Getting back to what we were doing. We got some copper bolts. We were making some threads. So let's go make some more of those. Here. Pieces of silk. So we just want to put in like... It's 4 each, right? So then we would need 3 and then... We need 12 total. So we need to make 13. Yeah. Oh wait, no. We need 12, we need 11. Wait. But we'll just wait for this to count up here. Wait, someone killed the otaku. We gotta get the wall built. Build the wall. Alright, that should be good. I think. Oh wait, so and then we gotta make the textures, and the textures need the thread. Wait a second. Wait, this needs 5 textures. Oh. Okay. So it's gonna be 10 threads each, so we're actually gonna need 50. Okay. Well, I guess we can make one to start. Oh my god, the stamina cost on this is insane. When are you gonna make your base look cool? We're getting there. We're working on the base now, kind of. We're working on inventory. And yeah, working on storage. I sorted out the storage system, I think. I know how we should more or less set that up. But yeah, it's a work in progress. It's getting there. And then we gotta make some tightrope. We're gonna need 4 of those. Tightrope, I think, is just in the workbench. Yeah. But we will need some more normal string. We'll make a few of these. Geez, the stamina cost is so high on this crafting. Alright, well, guess we need to. Tightrope. Need 4 of those. And we're like almost into negative stam already. Oh, I didn't notice too, but we can make we can make the cold-proof and fireproof blankets. That's kind of nice. Does take a crap load of texture though. Although, geez, I'm looking at how much thread it takes to make a single texture. And then just how many textures it takes to make one thing. I don't know, like mining out the wall in the cat cafe for those walls, I don't know. The karma cost though is so high it can't be worth it. You do get an entire texture though when you mine those walls, which is kind of nice. Well, I guess an entire texture isn't really that much, actually, looking at it. It's only 2 silk. Hammer your garbage? Yeah, we've probably got a lot of that hanging out. Probably got a fat stack. Alright, stamina cost would be 12. Tarnished. It is tarnished but pleasant. And there it is. First trunk, a small leather bag. -8 item quality, not that we really care about that. Actually, it is a little bit lighter than the default trunk. It's 0.5 instead of 0.6. Huh. I guess that's from the material that was used. From the texture, silk weighs a little bit less. Alright, well, we're gonna have to make a lot more texture here, so I guess we should get spinning. Hopefully our guys can heal us and we can get through a lot of this. Weaving up. I didn't even know there was a weaving skill, to be honest. I knew there was like carpentry and blacksmithing and normal crafting. But not weaving. Oh, we got very hungry. We should eat these. There we go. Oh, we got enough. Okay. This is turning out to be decent training, actually. Alright. So we have that, and then we need to make the textures. Man, this is such a multi-craft thing, though. We're gonna need 15 of these. It's gonna cost us 90 stamina. It's like a full day's worth of stamina. So much. I don't want to spend that much. I guess we have to, though. Alright, well, we'll craft one by one and see how far we can get. Oh, it takes a lot of time, though, to do these one by one. It would be a lot more in-game time efficient to do a big stack. We can, like, push our stamina a lot lower if we do it one by one, though. So, I guess we should just do that. Wait, this actually kills me, I think. Because it goes down. Yeah, I need to get healed. I guess we can actually just go sleep, because we could do one more and then sleep. Yeah, we might as well. It's like it's like burning a lot of time. In my opinion, time is not a valuable resource, or at least I haven't found a reason not to spend it mindlessly. You can. I mean, there's a few reasons to keep track of it. For us right now, actually, winter is gonna end at some point, somewhat soon-ish. We still have like 1 month left of winter, I think, but I need to build the base before winter ends, because I've basically planned out the entire base using the snow tiles. So, I'm on kind of a timer there. Oh my god, why is this thing in the base? Alright. Luckily it didn't get to shoot. I should probably have a quick snack here. It's harvest season in the morning. Minus 63 is kind of intense. You improved the recipe at compost box. I think whoever said that sleeping in a higher quality bed increases chance for recipes. I mean, that seems pretty accurate to me. It seems every time we sleep in King's bed, we get recipes. Oh, what the heck? Why is there a gold bar down here for no reason? Probably got a resident with Explorer. Boy. The Pootit is sleeping in the bunk bed. He's made a little nest. Maybe we do, yeah. Let me check. Does our Otaku have Explorer? No. Who would have that? Cleaning. Public morale, clean the home. Oh yeah. Oh, this Snow Pootit hobby, exploration, novice. Wow, that's really good, actually. What if we made an army of Snow Pootits that all had exploration? That's pretty good. That's the caravan master you want? They all have explorer as job. Handcraft. Produce a souvenir. And you can whip their explorer, whip their job or hobby to explore as well. It's pretty strong. Gold bar production seems like it'd be pretty nice to have. It's the Yeek. The trio of Yeeks. Alright, let's do, we gotta do some Pootit basketball. It's a new day. Let's see what we can do. Huh. For some reason, a lot of those were overshooting, and I'm not sure why. That's too bad. Oh wait, these are the old seeds. Need these ones. There we go. Craft a little bit. Alright. Back to the weaving grind. How many textures are we at? So we could do, that's up to 5. And then we just need 10. Oh my god, it takes 72 stem. Wait, I think... I'm not sure if this is gonna be in one burst. If this is one burst, we're fine, right? It would just do like 20-ish damage, I think. I think that's how it works. I can never tell. Sometimes with these, if you do a batch, I think it's like... it does the damage to you for like each individual item that is crafted in the stack. I've had that happen, I feel, before, where it does like a lot more damage than you anticipate. Like this will be up to 10. Weaving up. Then we just need 5 more, so like this. I don't know if this would do 15 damage to me, or... because we're crafting 5 items, it's like... I think actually the way it would work would be... it would craft these 2 first. And then this one will... so we're at 12. Then we're at 0. And then we're at minus 15. So this one does 15 damage to me. And then this one does 15 plus 24 to me, I believe. So it'd be like, I don't know, like 39-ish, I think. And then it adds 30 again. So we'd be taking like close to 70 damage, I believe, if we do this. I'm kind of curious to just push the button on this to see if that line of thinking is correct. We should take around 70 damage here, I think. Unless this is just flat for the 1 cost. I'm not sure. Let me just click the button, we'll see. Okay, no, it was flat cost. Because I swear at one point, really early on in the game, I did this, and I think it calculated each individual item in the stack as its own crafting session. Oh, these have like varying item qualities on them apparently, so they don't even stack. What the heck? Okay, anyways, that's fine. But yeah, I guess that's good to know that these do not do that. I don't know what item it was that I crafted. There was some item where it was like, oh, it's only like minus 10. And you like craft it, but then it's like you took the damage for each individual item, so it like multiplied the damage, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that and that wasn't how it actually went down. Anyways, we got our ropes, we got our skins, we got our bolts. We can craft this. So, logic dictates we should be good to craft both of these. Except, I don't have enough bolts apparently. Wait, I need 4 more bolts. Oh, I only made 12, I need 16 total. Where is this? So we should take like 42 damage in total, I think. roughly. No, what? So, huh. So what I was just explaining, right? So we went down to minus 42. So yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. It's random. Like some of the items will craft them one by one, and then some of them will multiply it for each item in the stack, like just happened here. Because we should have taken 42 damage, we had 100 HP, but we died because we were creating 4 items, so it stacked the stamina loss for each item in the stack. But it didn't do that for Silk. So, okay. That's the thing. So I'm not crazy. And there's no way to tell which types of items have the stack functionality versus individual stamina crafting. That's so weird. Anyways, I guess, what was the cause of death here? Crafting science? Something like that. Huh? Oh, did I buy into the Waystone here? That's not what we want. That's really bad. Grab our cash back. So I don't know, if anyone knows whether or not I'm crazy over that, feel free. Oh, we can put this on the gallows apparently. That's kind of funny. We put it up there. I don't think I'm crazy though. I think it's some items can be crafted as a stack, and some items, when you craft them, they're treated as like individual crafting sessions. And it does not really tell you which mechanic will be followed for each item. So bolts, for example, will always be treated as an individual crafting session, it seems. Unless I just miscalculated the stam cost, but it just said minus 42. I don't know how much HP I had. Maybe I can like go back and look after, but I'm pretty sure I had 100 HP, so if I was at minus 40 stam, it shouldn't have killed me. Am I crazy though? Because this just did 8. Only way to tell is to check if the stamina cost increases per craft. Yeah, but the thing was, it said like we were at like stamina cost like 40 or something. And so it's like, normally it would be like, okay, right now if we're crafting, you would anticipate in this instance, you would take 48 damage. Because you're at minus 8, you're losing 40, so the total loss of HP should be 48. But in this instance, it's going to actually not be that. It's going to be the way where you calculate it per crafting session. Where it's like, okay, you're going to take 12 here, and then you're going to take 12 plus 16 for this craft. It's damage taken per craft, but it's not though, not always, because we just did a loom crafting session where we did this, and we were doing like this much or whatever. We did a multiple sessions or whatever. We did a batch a big batch of texture, and this was a flat amount. So when it said stamina cost 30, it did work that way, and it was we would take 38 damage for doing this one. But then this one, when you're doing scrap, it was, unless I did some sort of just a miscalculation really badly, I'm pretty sure it did damage per session. Like here, for example, we should take 20 damage, right? But no, look, see? We were supposed to take 20 damage there, but we took way more. It jumped way down, because it's treating this as individual crafting sessions, rather than batching them together into one. So yeah, I don't think I'm crazy. It's, some items are treated individually, and some items you can craft in a large batch, and it won't penalize you. So, yeah, I don't know. That's something to, like, really be careful of. There's, like, different treatments for different items. It's important to keep track of, I guess, for hardcore, if you're doing any sort of, like, stamina calculation, is, like, if you're playing with negative stamina values in crafting in hardcore, you need to be, like, extremely freaking careful, and probably just opt to do single sessions, I would imagine. Probably be safer. Anyways, we have way more bolts than we need now, so that's good. I should have said cost per craft instance in the batch. Yeah, no, but it's, like, I don't know. Let me see. Do I have enough to do more texture? I do. Here. So, like, in this instance, if we make these textures, I believe some items craft whole batch as one craft, yeah. But that's the thing, you can't actually tell. It doesn't tell you. So this, like, the stamina cost is actually lying to you, in some sense. Because it's not 30 stamina, it's like, in the instance of scrap, it's a lot more stamina cost than it's indicating. It's a massive amount more. So, I don't know. Anyways, it's cool. I just wanted to nail that home, because it's unintuitive behavior, kind of. Yeah, and it was something I hadn't really confirmed until just now, when we were doing, when I realized that the textures were counted as a batch item, and the scrap was not. So, that's just something to pay attention to. I've seen people die, too, on, like, hardcore playthroughs before, despite, like, they understand the stamina system, and then they go to craft, and they get ganked by individual crafting sessions, and they're like, why the hell did that happen? And I think there should be a better indicator for the individual sessions, but that's just me wishing for the things. Anyways. We can make our last... Is this the last trunk? Or do we need two, right? Huh. We should be good here. Some don't require stam at all as well. Yeah, it's nice when they don't. Anything that doesn't cost stamina in this game is always nice. A nice treat. Alright. Blood was shed to acquire these trunks. But we now have them. $30 slot storage containers. We might... Actually, these are actually a huge pain in the ass to craft. I was thinking, like, maybe we can replace all of our cardboard boxes in the tent with trunks or whatever, but, these take a lot of resources to make, actually. It's a lot of silk. And, like, you can obviously break down your garbage to get more, but it's like... It seems like silk is quite a limited resource. Like, we just burnt through a lot of it there. So, I don't know if it's something you necessarily want to waste on just storage boxes when, you know, you can make perfectly serviceable chests out of just wood very, very quickly. I think the textile seems like it's more of a luxury item you might want to invest into, like crafting, I don't know, things that you sell, or like good quality beds or something. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so now what we would need to do actually is equip these and configure them. And the problem with equipping these and configuring them is that they are 30 slot bags, so the entire UI now needs to be overhauled. So welcome to the UI overhaul stream. Where I don't know if I'm going to do the whole thing today. Maybe I'll do some of it off stream. We'll see how far we get, I guess. Oh, look at this. A pair of stone-thick gauntlets that protects you from mutation. She had some good gear on her. I guess I should give most of this back. I might pilfer those gloves at some point, though. Negates the effect of confusion. We have not identified the ring yet. Increase speed by 3. Luck by 3. It makes you a better swimmer. What a valuable asset. Still gotta identify 2 pieces. Anyways, let's see here. We got magic mushrooms. We'll put those there. I think I will be right back really quick, and then we'll do some hardcore UI adjustments. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we'll start that. Alright, I'm back. It is time. Actually, I guess your default inventory doesn't actually use a box, huh? Yeah, it's like a... That one's always 35 slot. Okay. So... Yeah, what we need to do now... Yeah, we gotta configure all the bags. To start with. It should not be too hard, because we can just copy-paste the settings, which I think it copies the appearance as well. So... Yeah, it does, okay. No, where are you going? Stop. Is this locked? It is, yeah, okay, it copied everything, including the fixed window position. So this is, as one might be able to see, a little bit of an issue. Now, here's the one problem, I guess. Actually, it's not really a problem, but with the 30 slot bags, when you do columns, there are actually, like, fake inventory slots in here. Like, these are actually dead slots as placeholders. Let's see here, columns, yeah, you can still do 20 columns, but some of them are like dead columns. And so the issue here is that these take up twice as much vertical space as the 20 slot bags, so the entire UI actually has to shift. So, God, this is something I really think I would want to do off stream, but let's like, I guess I'll do some of it on stream. It's fine. Alright. Let's just start by getting all the bags copied first. Let me also organize these like this so I know which one is which. That should be good. Alright, so we're just gonna go through and copy these one by one. Here's that one. Then I guess we'll unfix the position for now on each of these. Actually, I need to check. Is this actually copying the advanced distribution? It is. Okay, cool. It copies it completely, which is nice. Copy container setting. Paste container setting. And then this one. Config, copy container setting. Config, paste. There we go. Oh, whoops. That's not really good though, actually. Oh wait, I can just get to it. I think. Maybe... Yes, I need to unlock the window. This is one of the problems with this setup. Is... There we go. Okay, that can move now. Okay, so those are all unlocked. Okay. And now, I think inevitably I just have to move the bottom bar of the UI up. I think it's the only way to make these fit. Which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. So if the bottom bar moves up, literally the entire UI has to shift up. Which sucks. So here, I'm gonna close these. I'm gonna do some UI. I actually ended up liking... I moved my health, mana, and stamina down here initially simply for Putit Basketball, because when the Putit Basketball window pops up, it conceals the entire interface and you can't see your stamina level. But if you place it down here, it's actually just below the Putit Basketball window, as well as a few other windows too, I believe. Like, it's just in a pretty good location for when UI elements would otherwise conceal it. So it's kind of a good spot. I would kind of consider this the final iteration for the 20 slot bag UI. So I might actually just... I think I'll do a little bit of pixel min-maxing on this. Pixel perfection. And then do a save of this as kind of the final version, I think. For the 20 slot bag version. The trouble with this is that the numbers can actually end up clipping into the action bar, which is not really ideal. But I might like to try and align them a little bit with the buttons of the action bar. Just because I'm a freaking maniac that likes pixel perfect interfaces. So here's the trouble. This looks good, except the numbers are actually in contact with the action bar itself, which makes it feel a little bit cluttered. I do like the alignment with the button here, but it's... It should be 1 pixel down. Oh god, I think I went down 2 pixels. No, I did not. I only went down 1. I really wish, too, that you could use arrow keys to move each interface element pixel by pixel, because that's always a freaking... That's a godsend versus having to use your mouse and praying to God that you don't accidentally, like, jitter the mouse a little bit. God, I hate doing pixel perfect mouse movements. It's very annoying. I think that looks possibly a little bit better, but now the circle is not really in alignment with these, right? So then it has to go down another one, which is basically where I had it initially. Oh god. Yeah, like that is fine, I think. There's actually like a sliver of padding for the bar, and then, I don't know, I guess this can go... The one thing that kind of sucks about this is that even if you set up the UI really nicely, I don't think you can save the bag configurations to reload into a different save file. Which is extremely unfortunate. Because it means you would have to do pixel realignment for each playthrough, which is kind of a nightmare. I guess if you're playing hardcore, though, it's like, you could probably avoid doing the OCD bags until you're, like, quite deep into the playthrough. No, I don't want the spacing to be too crazy on the left. I feel like we had it in a really good spot, actually, for where it was. Now that's, like, too clustered, but... It's also still kind of too clustered. There needs to be a little bit of breathing room between the buttons, I think. Just a bit more. These go down 1 pixel. There we go. Is that okay? I think that looks pretty decent. There's just enough breathing room there between the buttons to make it not really look too clustered. I might try like 1 pixel to the right. And 1 pixel to the right feels like it's a little bit disconnected, whereas 1 pixel left feels like it's kind of a connected unit. Like that. That seems to be a good amount of spacing. Okay, I think I would call that good. So I'm going to give that a quick save. This is custom theme 1.4 20 slot bags. Which I might actually put this up for download at some point. On like, I don't know, some site or something if anyone is interested in just copying the UI. It's not really very elaborate, it's very minimalist, but I think the thing that you would want to copy would be the bags, if anything. I think the bags are what make this setup, and unfortunately I don't think there's any way to save them. Which is really too bad. I guess the one thing that is nice about the UI though is it does give you like this bottom left bar, so you can kind of use this to align the bags semi-reliably. But yeah, so this is the part that is gonna suck ass, is now we need to move everything up so that we can fit these bags. So I should just unequip these, I suppose. Or would it be helpful to have these? I wonder. Maybe we can keep 2 of them and then put 2 on here. Because these are literally twice as large as the last ones. Yeah, they literally occupy twice as much space. So all of this is going to be like up here now. Which, man, that's like really... it's kind of ugly. I really like how much like viewing space you get with this current setup. Like you get complete visibility of everything that's happening. If you move everything up by so much, then you're gonna lose some visibility, which is not ideal. One option that might be available to us is maybe having vertical bars, 1 or 2 of them. Possibly. Now, is there a limit on this? Yeah, this is actually as far left as, or right, sorry, as it can possibly go. Yeah, that's a hard limit. What? You're telling me that can't be flush with the... So it has to be like that, then. I don't even think this offers us a big advantage, though. Per se. Oh, man. This is great. We just gotta... we gotta figure out this entire system, huh? Where else could this even go? I feel like the main inventory and the icebox and the map, like this whole unit here, can't really move. Like, we'll have to maybe move it up. Although, wait, if all of this moves up slightly, it does free up this real estate down here at the bottom. So if we... like this. The only thing that needs to be noted about this is that there's actually like a minimum height, because you need to be able to access the config button, and there's like a pixel perfect alignment that you can do where there's a cutoff. So the config is still accessible. And now config is no longer accessible. So the lowest we can possibly place this bar is here, because it gives us 1 pixel that allows us to access the config menu on the side. However, this might be workable if we put this like here. And then that would mean that this entire thing would just have to move up by 1. Now, does that actually give us an advantage in terms of real estate? Is the question. Let me open one more bag here. Let's see. I'm wondering maybe if we had to move this this bar down here, which will be really unfortunate because I have this menu is actually hidden behind this bar here, and it's lined up perfectly so that when we go to the overworld, the fast travel icon will actually be unhidden, and we can use it despite this being hidden behind the action bar. So moving this is actually also a big pain in the ass. I think this could, however, possibly live up here at the top. Maybe. It's a little bit cluttery, though. I kind of like this just being an info panel for all of our party members in current location. Oh, boy. I don't know. I guess another thing we could consider is this equipment area. This entire bar. We could actually house 2 sets of vertical bags here. Possibly. I don't think you can't make the equipment widget horizontal, right? No, you can't. It's always got to be vertical, unfortunately. If you could make it horizontal, we might have actually been able to like hide it down here somewhere in the bottom bar, but you're stuck with a vertical vertical equipment setup, so that's somewhat limiting. Okay. Well, inevitably we're gonna have to bump the bottom bar up. I think there's no escaping that. You can align this with this. Just for the sake of planning out how much space it's gonna take up. Move it up by 1 pixel. There's the magic pixel. Let's see. How much time do I have to? Okay, we got a couple hours. I should be able to finish this in a couple hours. Should be fine. So we won't be rushed. I don't like being rushed when we're doing UI stuff. You gotta think this stuff through. It's important because then it's you set it up once and it's with you for the rest of your playthroughs. Let's see. I don't know. Ultimately, I think we still need to probably stack these as a cluster of 4. I'm just trying to brainstorm if there might be a way. I think the only other option we might have is like some vertical action over here, but again, you would sacrifice some screen real estate, which is not the best. I think it's all just gotta go up. I think it's gotta go up, and I think the menu has gotta move. Very unfortunate. Oh, whoops. Actually, yeah, we do need to go in here, I guess. Oh, this is so painful. Everything up. So, like, skill tracker, that's not a big deal, and pop-up notification is not really a big deal. Like, move those up there. Yeah, everything else though. Oh god, so painful. Alright. Everything up. And this was like perfectly aligned on to be like pixel perfect on the text boxes. This seems like it shouldn't be too bad to realign though. So this just has to go up a little bit. I don't know by how much. Hopefully not too much, but we'll have to like realign that. Oh no, not the friggin' action bars, man. The thing, I just wish you could use the arrow keys, because arrow keys you could just move this up smoothly in one motion, but I have to rely on my stupid mouse here to like move this up and not decenter it, which is like OCD nightmare. It's like this, it's just the worst. Alright, look. We're gonna do some surgery here and try and move this up carefully. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me move this here. I wonder if I can use anything as like a ruler of some kind. Actually, that might be smart if I can I get another bar to use as a ruler somehow? That's side screen. Note. Is that even showing up? Apparently that's not even showing up. System indicator. Oh, info bar. Maybe we can use this somehow. Can I change the size of this? No, I can't. Shit. But we could use it as a vertical ruler for alignment. Maybe? Actually, no, I don't even think I can do that. That won't even work. Because we can't make it vertical. Shit. We can just like hide this down here again. Here's XP. Can this go vertical? No. Can I use anything? There's a Unity Chan. Wait, actually, the box for Unity Chan is kind of alright. It's kind of tall. So far, Unity Chan is actually, here's these helper icons. Wait, maybe I could, we can, like, stack them or something. The thing is, I won't be able to maintain this, like, distance between these two, and the action bar itself is actually not going to, be maintained. God, it would be so cool if you could, like, just lock... If you could connect two widgets together, so, like, when you move one, they both move together and maintain their spacing, that would be so freaking nice. Can you imagine if you could just, like, literally link all of these widgets, like, link the text, the active item, the HP panel, link all of this, and then you move one of them and they all move together? Oh my god, it would be a dream. We gotta do them one by one. I'm gonna die. We have to OCD every single individual element. It's so painful. I don't... Whatever, maybe we just raw dog it. I think we should just raw dog it. This is just gonna take freaking forever otherwise. Let's just freaking raw dog it. Alright, look. Do I have any sort of visual alignment I can use? Maybe I will use a ruler. Maybe... I feel like freaking, Unity Chan is gonna be really distracting, I feel. Oh, whatever, we'll put her here. so we can get at least the vertical alignment good. God, she's dancing so much though. Please, like, chill out. Okay, so it's just like that. And then we just want to move this up and realign the pixels, basically, so... I don't know how high up we need to go. Maybe we'll start there. Oh, and here's the thing, too, is, God, for the friggin' action bar itself, there won't be any ruler because it's not part of the widgets. So this is gonna have to fucking be moved up manually. And then the bottom bar... So bottom bar, this is the big thing, so I forget how this even works. Height. Yeah, so it's this, so... How high up do we really need to go with this, I wonder? Is it like 125? Well, let's see. Ultimately, I do think we're gonna have a cluster here, so it's gonna have to be like... God, I think like this or something. Config is not accessible, so we need to find the magic pixel. Let's just do this first. Put this over here as it would be. Like so, and then this would be down here. And just see here. So we gotta find the magic bottom pixel. And then everything else has to be built off of that magic pixel. And it's not there. Okay, I think that's it. Let me just double check to confirm it. Okay, yeah, so that's magic pixel. So this is what we build the UI off of, is this bottom corner. There, that's it. That's the pixel perfect area that allows you to access config, and it's the farthest to the left it can be. So everything else needs to be built off of that. So this bar needs to go up by a pixel or so. A couple of pixels. There needs to be like a little bit of breathing room between the tiles. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the location. That's where it would have to be. So it's like that. And then, of course, so we have to align the back bar then with that. So it has to go up even higher. $130. It's quite difficult actually to tell where that even is. It's like here, right? I think it needs to be a little higher. Okay, that's too high for sure. And try 135 might be the sweet spot. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty, yeah, that's as close as it can be. You can see exactly where it is. It's like 1 pixel of backdrop. That looks good. Okay, actually the bottom bar seems like it was less painful than anticipated. So that's aligned. You can close these two boxes. Oh, we might, huh. I wonder if we can actually get away with hiding the system bar underneath here. Because the one advantage of the system bar is that you don't need to be able to access the config window, so you can actually have it hugging flush with the bottom border, which is kind of nice. Do we tackle the action bar now? I guess we can. If we raw dog this and we're lucky, we can... Is there anything I could use, though? Wait, I think we've got this old... The old boxes. Let me close these two. These are basically... These are basically forfeit at this point. We won't be using these anymore. So we can actually unlock these. Where is it? Config, fixed window position. So we could actually use these boxes, I suppose, as our ruler for the action bar. Wait, this is not even... What the heck? It was off screen a little bit. I guess it makes sense for it to be off screen a little bit, but we can't... There's a limit to how far to the left you can push this thing. God, I mean, I guess we can just freaking make it vertical. Just like that or something. For rulering purposes. How will this work? I don't know what I'm trying to align with what. Basically, we could align it with the all button. I think that might work. So if we like get the all button to be hugging, oh, it like overlaps though, depending on which one is prioritized. Ah, whatever. It should be fine, shouldn't it? Or maybe we should just use the edge border. That would probably be safer. I can close this one. Oh, what the heck? No, there. Yeah, okay, I guess this should be fine. Carefully try and just move this up. Actually, it makes it very easy to see when you're actually, when you accidentally skew to the left or right. Now, the thing is, how high up do we actually want to go with this? Because I feel like actually, I might have actually moved the main action bar up too high. I think we could probably leave it there for now. That looks kind of alright. I need to try activating these two boxes. That looks okay. I think. We are inevitably, like, losing a little bit of screen real estate. Which does suck. Like, you can't see, like, part of the map down here now. It's like you got a blinder up. Which, like, that really sucks, though. Like, that's... It's nowhere near, like... This used to be half as tall, basically, right? You could see this entire chunk here. Like, there is something occupying these tiles right now, and I can't see what's occupying them because my UI is in the way. Like, it's... I don't know if this is workable. I don't know if it's functional. Before, it was like these few tiles down here were occupied, and that was, like, acceptable or whatever. But this entire chunk, like, that's a lot of space to not be able to see. Now, I suppose one thing we could consider doing is making the bottom bar... Can we make it opaque? Set background color. Or opaque, freaking transparent. They just increase the alpha on it. Right, and then I think we would probably have to also do that with our bag bars as well. We're gonna have to, because it's too much. Like, look, there's a chest down here that we couldn't even see because the friggin' UI is in the way, which is just stupid. So set grid color. So it's currently at 175, but you can make it quite transparent. The only trouble is I believe that the items will never actually be... You can't apply this to the items themselves. But, like, if we were to make that 75, for example... Container... Okay, look. Don't bust my balls here. So the items would be there, but, like, ultimately you can at least see through, which is nice. We're gonna have to. It's literally, I think, the only way we can do this. Is if we do some opaque shenanigans. Or anti-opaque, you know? Just play with the transparency. So what was the bottom bar set to currently? That's 75. I think it's got to be even lighter. It's got to be like friggin' 50 or something. And then similarly, I believe the bags will need to be extremely light as well. Because at the very least, it's like the only time this game you really need to be able to access the information visually is in a combat situation where it's like you need to be able to, like, see the mobs that are down here so you can have decisioning about like your position relative to them, or like if you want to cast a spell at a long range or something, you need to be able to see them. So as long as we're able to see through the inventory, obviously visibility I guess is going to be a little bit lowered when these are filled with items, but it's sort of just like it's the only thing we can do really. And of course, you can always disable the bags. Which is another, like, if you're in a... I guess that is another thing to consider, too, is that, like, when you're in a dungeon, you don't necessarily always have to have your bags open. You can close them. It's just, I do vastly prefer having them open all the time during, like, basically just, like, easy looting dungeons or whatever. It's nice for inventory management, but we can always disable these. Especially for, like, higher level Nephia, I suppose. It, like, you know, you don't need to have these open all the time. They're mostly just for holding loot, so... And then this is not too offensive, having this bottom bar being at, like, 50 opacity. It's not bad. You can still very easily see everything there, so that seems fine. So I think it's actually becoming somewhat serviceable here. Set grid color. Is 50 fine, or do we want this to be even lighter? Like if you go too light, it's almost like insane. There's like no point in even having it, but like 35 maybe is kind of nice. And what about this one? Do some config or appearance, grid color. Drop that way down. Like 35 as well. Oh man, that bottom border. You can see there's like a lot of... There's a lot of empty space at the bottom, which is a little bit jarring versus where it ends at the top. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with that though. It's weird though, there's almost like an optical illusion when the boxes are filled in. Actually, you know, I don't even think it's that. I think what was creating the illusion before was that the unifying element was that this menu bar was flush with the bottom border, and so it made everything else feel like it was in the right location. But now this bottom bar has to move, and so now there's this kind of like strip of black space at the bottom, which is not necessarily ideal. And this cannot physically move any lower, because if we move this any lower, then we can't access the config button. So this is like, we're stuck with this. It has to be like this. We have no choice. Now, one thing we could consider is, do we actually even need the bottom bar at this point? And or do we want to utilize the bottom bar in a different way? Because it's supposed to be providing a backdrop for the bags. We could possibly use it to, I don't know, maybe do something about this bottom spacing. I don't really think it would help too much though, because ultimately it's just gonna... The most you could do with it is like what? You could give it a color or something, or like make it pure black and have it running along the bottom, but ultimately that's just like... It's the same problem, you just have like there's blank space at the bottom of the screen. I don't know, I think this is the best we can do. Currently. Do we want to go in for moving the health bar? I guess we can do that. Unity-chan? Where is the There's Unity-chan. We'll get her to help us. Her hair is kind of in the way a little bit, but it's not too bad. So we're not doing overlap, we're doing 1 pixel away from the left border. And we are just gonna carefully move this up. Oh yeah, that's good. We can see exactly when the mouse skews to the left. So that helps us out a crap load. Unity-chan is overpowered for UI optimization. Very powerful entity. Okay. And so actually we want this to kind of be, I guess, aligned along the bottom bar a little bit. Let me just try it there and see how that's looking. It needs to be up by 1 pixel, I think. Oh, Unity-chan can stay even when it's active? I didn't know. That's kind of funny. Alright, it needs to go up a little bit more. Like 2 pixels. Now it's kind of up too high. It's kind of flooding into the action bar, so just go down by 1. There we go. We might need to go down by 1 more again. Possibly. Let's get these bags into the mix. Also, let me lock these ones so we don't lose our progress by accident. Because these are in a good position now. Fix window position. Okay, and then this one needs to go down here as well. Oh, now for the purposes of alignment, I guess we can revert this actually to the bright 175 or so, because it just makes it a little bit easier to see visually. But we want to drop it back down to 35 when we're done. I guess even for this one, I would like this to be like very bright while we're... Wow, we can actually like go like all the way up. Sure, why not? Because it's actually quite hard to see here. I might actually almost prefer to make the back bar like white while we're doing this. I think this is okay. I think that's okay. I'm kind of confused as to why there's a little bit of spacing on the right, because I think it should just be about equal. There, I think that's it. Let's get the orange one down because we do need to magic pixel this one. One is very... The blue is just like exceptionally hard to line up, I guess, because it fades in with the black so much. I see you found her in the widgets button. I've known she was there for a long time. It's as she's helping us as a she's acting as a ruler for some of the UI elements right now, so she's kind of helpful that way. Okay, that might be Magic Pixel. Config is accessible, and then we just need to confirm. But that is the case. I think it's already confirmed, because that... Yeah, no, that's like off-center, so... Yeah. Right, and then if we go up 1, that's off-center again. Whoops. That should be good. That looks like... Yeah, okay. I think we got it. By the way, I found out about it really late, but if you have livestock, better start shearing and training taming. How does taming even work? Because I'm actually we're gonna make a ranch here. That's kind of the plan, is to explore that entire element of the game. Because I haven't even touched it, and I'm very interested in it because I think it might even be good for like raising companion stats if you like treat them as livestock, possibly. Because it seems like you can like make them drink milk or something. Like I don't know. There's a lot of things. It seems like it could be potentially beneficial to stat growth. So I wanted to take a look at all that. Apparently, taming level plays a really big factor in breeding pets, which is basically required for them to even survive endgame. Yeah, exactly. See, so it seems important. Yeah, it's an element of the game we're getting to. It's basically like this stream is just setting up these stupid 30 slot bags, which is the last time I'm going to have to do this. Because if we ever get a bigger than the 30 slot bag, it's going to be like a caravan or something. And in that case, it's like, well, whatever. I'm not going to have that open on the screen all the time because it's just going to be stupid. So this is like the last UI element to set up. There is a little bit of finagling with our auto dump system left to finish, but I mentally have it all planned out, so I just need to actually physically implement it. Well, physically, you know, digitally, physically implement it in the game. And then once that is done, I'm gonna be like set basically. We can do the base building, get everything set up there, and then we're free to do whatever the hell we want. We can start scaling into endgame pretty much infinitely, and we'll be set. We'll be good. So I'm ready to start looking at some of the endgame min-maxing shit. Taming should be called animal care since it's about raising animals and not taming wild animals. Yeah, that might make sense. Yeah, you basically get a fertilized egg, place it in incubator, not bed, because apparently incubator actually makes them grow stronger. Oh, okay. Well, what about hot spring, though? Does hot spring make them grow stronger? Because you can hatch them in the hot spring, too. I guess incubator is probably more important, though. And then what? You get good milk from super strong mobs in Nephias and war quests, and you feed it to the baby. And then same loop when the pet isn't able to keep up anymore. Oh, so you rotate your pets, huh? It's like you breed a pet, you feed it milk, it becomes powerful, you use it out in the wild, I guess, so you like fight with it. And then when it becomes obsolete, you transfer it to livestock, wait until it makes a fertilized egg, and then you raise a new egg by feeding it milk to give it better stats. Something like that. I honestly thought they'd just end up cooked in the hot spring. No, they do. If you put a non-fertilized egg in the hot spring, you get hot spring egg. But apparently, if you put a fertilized egg in the hot spring, it will hatch the egg. I think. Again, I wouldn't use myself as a source to take that with a grain of salt, but that's what I heard. I'm not sure if parent matters. Somebody in Discord said no, and that it's only the milk that matters. Somebody said parent matters. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's a whole thing that would require sciencing to figure out. Which I'm quite actually keen on doing that, because this is almost like getting into like Pokemon stat breeding or some shit.
which is like pretty fun. It's like there's a Monster Rancher type game or something in this game. It's pretty freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to it when we get there. So, and there's the whole gene element too. Like, I guess you can take a base pet that you have really good stats on and do like gene manipulation with it as well to give it different abilities. So you can like min max the shit out of your pets. Like, it sounds like it'd be really fun. But yeah, we'll get there. I gotta get through this UI shit. One thing is that is bothering me right now that I'm not sure about, and maybe it was always this way, is that the icebox is like not flush with these two boxes, which is a little bit strange to me. Fix window position. I'm looking forward to it. I'm probably going to set up a new greenhouse just for pastures so I can take in more animals for sharing. I think that's probably what I'm going to do with this whole farm area here, is just dedicate this exclusively to pasture as well, and then have a large ranch area where it's easy to just see all the animals walking around. And then yeah, just start sharing them and raise taming or whatever. That's kind of the plan. And then I'm probably going to plant a fruit orchard around the outskirts of the town outside the walls, because the walls are mostly just in place to help the residents stay alive, because the residents just die otherwise a whole bunch. But as for us, like, the monsters that spawn in town are not really that much of a threat, so I figure if I'm manually harvesting fruit trees anyways, we could just do that along the outskirts. I might also just set up the beehives along the exterior of the base as well, and just like do a flower farm or something along the edge of the base. But then like have the interior dedicated towards livestock and pasture. That's kind of the plan with this large building here. But we gotta get there. When you get proper NPCs like shopkeepers, they tend to show up at level 25 plus and can take care of most enemies. Yeah, I'm more concerned about possibly the tourists, but I don't know. That's just me going as a blind player. I don't know if the tourists can fend for themselves or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I've just set it up based on blind gameplay theories, so I'm doing what I can based on what limited knowledge I have. We'll see. Let me... I don't really want to change the color of this, but maybe we might need to. Wait, did I fix this window position? Oh, I did. That's not what we want. That one should be fixed. Your Shiva can become the protector of town, not gonna lie. It TPs to any resident or resident summons that take damage. Yeah, I heard about that. That was part of the reason why I bought it originally, was because I was like, oh, even if this Shiva eventually becomes outdated and it can't really like keep up with high level dungeons or whatever, like, at least you then have an NPC that can kind of play town guard or whatever and teleport around. So I'm like, okay, this is probably a good long-term investment either way. Not to mention, you can probably just breed the Shiva too to maybe get better stats. Possibly. Get the slaver first, then you can buy most shopkeepers with gold. Really? That sounds interesting. The slaver, huh? Shiva best dog. Shiva is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Shiva best dog and Carbuncle is best cat. I've found actually, like, I don't know if I'm insane, but I've found, like, the AI on the Carbuncle, when it comes to healing, it seems to, like, be more, like, diligent about it. Maybe I'm crazy, but I find that, like, Ferris and the Cleric guy, they do heal you, but sometimes there are like rounds or turns where they will like just kind of dilly dally and not do anything. Whereas the carbuncle is like, I don't know, it's like a machine gun. It almost never misses a round ever. It just seems a lot more active for some reason. I don't know. This and that again, that might just me being like crazy. Might just be like an inaccurate subjective observation, but it just felt that way when Carbuncle got added. I don't know. It's just surprising because Carbuncle AI is set to Summoner. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think Ferris is set to Predator by default, and I don't know what the Cleric guy is set to. I haven't looked at that. But maybe Summoner has more of an active healing priority versus Predator or something. I don't know. Anyways. Meanwhile, in the realm of OCD and pixel perfection, I think what is kind of somewhat bothering me currently is that this should not be away from the icebox, because these are not they're double thickness, they're extra thick with 2 C's, but it shouldn't have adjusted where they're placed horizontally. Like, this should still actually be in alignment with the icebox. So I'm kind of confused as to why that is not the case, and I'm wondering if maybe these should be over to the right by 1 pixel. I'm not sure. So I guess we'll see here what we can come up with. I'm so looking forward to having this done though, because then I'm never gonna have to touch this UI shit until like another playthrough. And I probably won't be as OCD on a different playthrough for these. And also, like, once this UI is set up, I think setting up the bags to be in alignment with the UI will be very quick. It's just right now there's a lot of finagling with the overall UI itself, so it's proving to be more laborious than it needs to be, really. UI stream, it is the UI stream. It's gonna be the last UI stream, hopefully, although how much time do I have left? Shit, I've only got like roughly an hour. If I don't finish this on stream, I'll probably finish this off stream, just like doing this pixel perfect nonsense that is like, I mean, it's not false advertising. The stream title does say very accurately that this is not content, so. But we'll get back to degrees of slightly more content. So I think that would be like that. God, it's so hard to see though. I might need to, let me write down the hue for what it's at. The color hue. Maybe I should just like change the color. Or maybe we can just change the color of the backdrop. That would probably be better, even. Like, because it's just currently set to black, I believe. So we like set that to white. Oh yeah, that does help a little bit with viewability. Actually, yeah, that seems good. And maybe I think there always was a sort. You know what I think is throwing me off? I think it's these like the fake inventory slots that it adds. I think just the way they're presented is like kind of throwing me off. I think this line of this pixel was always here. And I think this like this just the way this box appears is just kind of throwing everything off a little bit. Because it's like completely full box and then there's this kind of like empty one and then completely full box, and I think it's creating the optical illusion that there's more space here than there actually is. I think that's what's happening. It's also creating the optical illusion that these two tiles are not aligned, I think. Or maybe they might just be bigger, I'm not sure. The boxes are just a little bit bigger with these bags, I don't even know. Actually, that's another thing. Size. Minus 25. No, that should be accurate. I think it was always like this. Anyways, I'm actually not even sure. I think the orange is actually off by one pixel at the bottom. There, I think it should be like that. Yeah, that looks good. I think. Okay. I think that's fine. Wait, can it go over one? I think it can actually go over one more to the right. Oh god, I moved the top one. Ah, fuck. You son of a... Like that. Okay, let me lock this one. Okay. That looks to be aligned. The magic pixel is there. It really looks like I think these empty boxes really do some sort of weird optical illusion. But I think that is actually aligned. Seems good. Yeah, I mean, it looks good to me. There's nothing else I can say. I think that's fine. So then I want to lock this one in. That's good. Okay, so then that would be all of those done then, I believe. So we want to set the bottom bar back to... It always makes me chuckle when I get a cursed scroll or rod of uncurse. How do those ones even work? Or I guess it's just like less charges or whatever? Although the scroll is only one-time use. Does a cursed scroll of uncurse curse your items? I know some of them, like, it like reverses the effect of whatever it is that you're trying to do. Also, I gotta move this back down a little bit, this action bar. So I guess we can use Unity Chain for that one more time. I think it should be pretty easy to see. We just use Unity Chain's bar to see when we accidentally move to the left or right a little bit. Let's try like that. Okay, it needs to go a little lower. And still needs to go a little lower. Oh, it cursed it? Yeah, it's like some items will do the reverse effect of what they're supposed to do when they're cursed. But it was interesting because yesterday I found a cursed potion of poison. It was like a cursed poison. and I tried drinking it to see if it would like add a heal over time effect, but it didn't. So I don't know. Some items will do the reverse, and it seems like other items will like I don't know. Maybe they'll just be like less effective or something. Curses work in weird ways, it seems. I think it needs to maybe be down a little bit more. We're kind of at risk of going down too low, but... I mean, that's probably about as low as we can go. I can, like, try one more pixel. I think it would be... it might already be too low. That's a little bit kind of... It looks alright, though. I think we can try one more pixel lower just to test this. Actually, that's okay, actually. I think I kind of prefer it with like a little, like a small pixel of padding, though, rather than being completely flush. You like, just move it up by 1 pixel, I think it's preferable. 1 or 2 pixels up. That's 1 pixel up. I think the 1 pixel up is fine, because I think if we go 1 more pixel up, it'll be too much. There's 1 more pixel. Actually, I kind of almost prefer it with the 1 more pixel up. It gives it just a little bit of breathing room so it feels like its own row versus being too close to the ability bar. I think the only other thing to maybe adjust here would be the health bar down by 1 pixel. Which we can again just use Unity Chan as our ruler, which is nice. Just like that, I think. Yeah, that's looking good. And we used the ruler so that like this was exactly how we had it before spacing-wise. Between this star icon and the health orb, so that looks good. So that has been successfully migrated, I think. Now for all of this over here, actually, I think we might not even need to move all of this up. Like, this seems... Somehow, I don't think the background or the back bar is really doing anything too offensive back there. Actually, we might need to move everything down a little bit. Like, I think this bag might need to go down by 1 pixel. That might actually be what's causing the skew here. Maybe this was actually always out of alignment by like a small amount. Or it was just aligned differently when the bags were only 1 row each. But I think we actually want to move the like the ice box down. Just making sure these are all fixed positions so we don't go sending them flying off into the abyss with a misclick. Alright. We want icebox. We want to unlock the icebox. And we want to try just moving this down by like 1 pixel. There we go. I think that's it, actually. Maybe 1 to the left. That's right. I think we want it 1 to the right. But otherwise, I think that's fine. Actually, it needs to go down 1 more, I think, even. Oh no, don't eat the apples. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. I think that looks good. So these are actually just kind of, they just need a little realignment, I think. I think I can just relock this now. Yeah, that looks fine. And then this needs to just go down a little bit as well. This really leads me to wonder if this was out of alignment the whole time, and I just didn't notice or something. I feel like that couldn't have been the case, though. Because they were... I think it might just be, I don't know. That the bars had, like, a different setup or whatever. What it probably was, I guess, might have been, like, the manual vertical spacing, maybe, was different. Maybe there's, like, a different amount of padding or whatever in between these two rows. For the bags, because they were individual rows of 20 before. I don't know. Something is going on that is requiring just a little bit of adjustment on this side, but it should be fine. Yeah, I mean, that just goes there. That seems fine, so we'll lock that up. Good. The equipment window was already basically min-max in the original version, so no need to move that one. We could move this down, the status window, by like 1 or 2 pixels. Probably similarly with the map as well. So like info bar. Because I think I want to use Unity Chain as a ruler over there too, just to be safe. He's been pretty helpful so far. Also, we gotta figure out what to do with this bar now. I'm starting, maybe this can either go over here or it's gotta go up here. We can move the system menu just fine. The trouble with the system menu though is that, yeah, I guess we can just move both of these. It's kind of a non-issue at this point. Yeah, it's way too long. We're not going to be able to fit this in this area. Yeah, no, there's no way that doesn't fit there. Okay. Yeah, not even the extra bar can really fit there comfortably, so maybe up here. Like, can these fit comfortably in this area? They can. I guess that's where it would have to go then. It's like the only real place we can put it. Unless we want to put it like up top. Which, quite frankly, I do not really want to put it up here because it means whenever I'm going to interact with this extra bar, it means that I have to move my mouse all the way up here and then like click this, like up here at the top, which is just friggin' ugly and weird. I don't. It detracts from the party view. It's no, it's no good. That's no good. We don't want it up there. So it's seeming like it's the place where it's going to be has been predetermined for us because this is basically the only real estate that's left for it to reside in. So we'll just need to put it here, I guess. The only minor trouble I have with this is that it does very vaguely obscure visibility at the bottom a little bit, but it's only to like a very minor degree. And it's basically the best we can do. Because the only other alternative would be to move everything up even higher. Unless, wait, can I make the menu smaller? Icon size is currently at 9. Why is it getting bigger when when we do icon size? That is so unnecessary. Apparently when you make the icon size lower, the icons become larger. It's inverted. Imagine having a system menu with icons that are this big. That would be something. Alright. So yeah, this basically has to live here, and then that means that the text will just be positioned above it, I suppose. And then we have this kind of like 1 pixel of padding in between the back bar and the action bar, so there should probably be 1 pixel padding on this side as well. It'd be like that, and then we get this one, just kind of align it so it's flush with this one. Yeah, I guess like that is about as good as it's gonna be. Yeah, that looks good. And then the only part that kind of sucks, and geez, we might need to do some movement to make this work, is this stupid character menu. Oh man. So we just want our fast travel icon. And actually I'm gonna have to look on the world map, I suppose, to configure this. So we'll go take a trip there really quick. Huh, yeah, it appears like very far over. And yeah, like this is, you can't even click it because the action bar is in the way. So this is now, what are we gonna do with this? And there's no way to like make it appear anywhere else, so we were basically stuck with what we got. Our only options would either be to like move this to the right, which I'm not a big fan of. Can we... Can this? No, you can't put it over that way. Can we... Oh, wait a minute. Can we hide it behind the zone info? Or will it always... No, it appears on top of it. You son of a... Alright. I wish you could set layers or whatever, like Photoshop layers or whatever. So that you could send this just to the furthest... Send it to the back layer or whatever. That would be nice. Okay. Well... It takes priority over virtually every other UI element on the screen, except for these ones, I think. Unless, like, can we put it there? Oh, wait a second. Oh, it actually does kind of go there. Like, it's a little bit... It's annoying because the ID thing will show up next to the action bar, but it actually does hide. The action bar actually takes priority over the menu. So while it's a little bit freaking annoying, you can actually put it behind the action bar. That's interesting. Can we put it behind these icons, I wonder? No. We can't. Wait. Oh, that's kind of gross. I think the action bar is our best bet, actually. I hate, too, that you can't, you can put all of these icons in this extra bar here. Like, you'll notice, like, the character, ability, inventory, those three icons, journal. You can put all of those icons in the extra bar, but you cannot put the fast travel button in the extra bar, which is so unfortunate because I would love to just disable this completely. As a matter of fact, fun fact, you are not allowed to disable this menu. The game will not let you disable it, so you have to, like, if you're using all of these buttons in your extra bar, you can't get rid of this. You're forced to use it, which is very annoying because it's completely superfluous and not required in any capacity and just adding screen clutter. But you can kind of engineer ways to get around it. So we're gonna have to just use the ability bar, I suppose, and maybe if we make this go like as far out as possible, yeah, there we go. I mean, that kind of works. This stupid config thing still pops up at the side, but it's, you know, it's pretty good. Can we increase the spacing in between these buttons somehow? Oh wait. Oh wait, you can reverse order. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know you could do that on this particular bar. Okay. Wait, so then we could, like... Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, and then that would avoid the configuration thing on this side. So then all we need to do is just, like, move this back a little bit. Now, are there any other options you can do with this? Icon size. Well, we can make the icon smaller, but we don't really want... Oh, there we go, look at that. So if we increase icon size, it adds padding to all of these. So then, that actually allows us to very easily position this like this, I think. Oh, there we go. Now we have our fast travel icon without all the other stupid shit. Okay, that's pretty good. I think we got this. Yeah, okay, I think this is the best we're going to be able to get it with the options that are available. Yeah, okay, this is it. This is the final form. So we just gotta put this, like, here, however we want to align it. If we can get this to be more aligned with the button, that would be ideal. But if the stupid journal pokes out, then we can, you know, play it by ear, I suppose. Yeah, it actually needs to go to the right by one. Maybe down one. Oh, that looks pretty. That looks neat as hell, I think. Maybe up by 1 pixel? Let's see. That's pretty freaking clean. That is pretty freaking clean. Now one to the right is like off center, so back to the left. Okay. That's actually even better than it used to be, because in the previous setup, when you hover over this menu, it would cover this up. but then whenever you hovered over this menu, the rest of this menu would like take priority and show up on top of it. But now this entire menu is hidden behind the action bar, and the action bar always takes priority over it. So yeah, this is actually just a straight upgrade in some sense. At least with the functionality of that one menu. So that's cool. That's working. Oh god, let me stretch. Oh, god. I've been hunched over in shrimp mode, staring at the pixels on my screen for the past like hour and a half or something. Okay, I got like 35 minutes or so to burn. Actually, probably a little more than that. So it's good though, so I think we're very close to having this being done. Let me go back into town here. Wait a second. Oh no, we got fucked in the ass. Oh, why did it do this? I was so happy, and then this had to happen. Well, is it really the worst? Is it the worst to have the journal there? Is it the worst? It's actually not. It's like you could just remove the journal from here, however. Let me see. Maybe we have to put it over here. Because I think the journal actually gets concealed if you have it. Wait, I think it must be the pivot mode though, right? Could I fix this with the pivot mode? If we say like pivot right and then anchor, or yeah, pivot right. Can we fix it? Let's see. Oh, I think we can fix it actually. Yeah, I think if we just set it back up the way it was. I think we want that to be up by 1 pixel and maybe 1 pixel to the right or left. And then maybe 1 pixel left. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good, I think. Maybe, I can't really tell. Unity Chan is sort of making it hard to see. I might need to turn Unity Chan off. It might need to be 1 pixel right. The OCD maxing is real. No, it definitely needs to be 1 to the left. There, okay. That's good. And then if we go back into base, there it is. Okay, the pivot fixed it. We're good. Fast travel unlocked. Would I move that up by 1 pixel? Maybe up 1. Just like that. Yeah, I think that's good. That's really nice. Fast travel. Beautiful. Beautiful fast travel. No redundant menu. Very clean. Stoked. Alright, very nice. Actually, I think we're like basically done here. I might have to like... We could like move this shit down like a couple pixels or something. Maybe move... I don't even know if the map needs to move. The map looks kind of crispy where it's at. We could try the map down by 1 pixel too, maybe. And then what? We just need to like move the text down. Actually, let me go to the overworld map because it's brighter. Or actually, no, it's not. It's darker. What the heck? I can't see shit. Can we walk over the snow? No, because the edge of the screen is always dark. It needs to be daytime or something for me to be able to see. Or, oh, the bonfire. There, yeah, the bonfire lets us see nicely. Let's listen to the melody of the wind. So for this, we probably want it to be like an equal amount of spacing that is present between each of the lines with the menu itself. So this will just be a matter of like eyeballing it, I guess. These yeeks are a little bit in the way. There we go. I think we want it to be around here. So maybe like down 1 or 2 pixels. Maybe a little bit more than that. Actually, I think that's like just about as pixel perfect as it can get. Let me try 1 pixel lower. Probably ruined it. Actually, no, that's somewhat fine too. Although somehow that feels a little bit constricted. I think the 1 pixel up gives it the little bit of breathing room it needs. Yeah, that 1 pixel... That 1 extra little pixel, I think, gives it just the little bit of breathing room that it needed to not be, like, cramped up with the menu. And then this is kind of nice, because it's like you toggle log this here. It's like your text is here, and the button to toggle it for full view is right underneath it. That's nice. So that works out. Dude, I think we're in business. I think we can try maybe like moving these 2 down by 1 pixel. Unity chain will come in handy here. Just to make sure that we don't do anything too crazy. Just down by 1. And then similarly with status info, just down by 1 would be nice. like so. Geez, I think I might actually want to just move them up by one again. I think they were fine where they were. It's like almost slightly a little bit too cramped. So that's easy enough to fix. Up by one. And just do this by one. There we go. Alright. Unity-chan, what do you think of the UI? Does it get your stamp of approval? He seems to be pretty happy with it. Okay, but I need to fix, we just need to change the bottom bar now back to black. Where was that? Set background color. The opacity, I think we wanted like, I guess 50 might be okay. I was kind of digging like 35 even. Try it like that, and then we gotta just fix these bars too. Appearance, set grid. Set to like 35. Might be a little, we could maybe make it a little bit brighter. Let me just see what all the different colors look like here. Set this one 35, because again, we want to make sure that our visibility is good as like the top priority. I think it could be like a smidge brighter, but man, the visibility is good though. You can like see the things, which is what we want. How bright could we get away with? I think if you go any brighter, it's like too much. Maybe 40. I think 40 might be the very most you could get away with. I'm playing on windowed mode. If I accidentally resize the window, my whole UI is messed up. Locking UI don't help, and I don't think you can lock windowed mode. Really? Oh my god, dude, I would be in hell. Is there? I thought there was like a locked like a full. Can't you do full screen window mode? Full screen. Fixed window size. That's weird. So they don't have full screen window mode, huh? That sucks. A lot of games have full screen window mode where it just locks it to the aspect ratio of your monitor or whatever. That really sucks. If it messes up your UI for window mode, that would be a nightmare. That would really suck. Are we doing here? Appearance. Oh, whoops. I guess these might get messed up anyways. That was at 41 though. It's weird when you load in your UI, it will sometimes change these sliders to be like 1 unit off. For no apparent reason. Man, these look like they're overlapping now, though. That's insane. These bars look like they're overlapping, but they're not, because we saw them with the back bar. They're not overlapping. Man, they really look like they are, though. What the hell? That's so weird. Why does it look like there's a pixel of overlap there? Let me save what we got so far. I think it's, on the whole, looking very good. And I'm almost... the text... I think the text is fine, but maybe it could go up one more pixel even. Somehow I still sort of feel like it's a little cramped to the menu bar. There. Yeah, I think that might be better. That way it's got like a little bit more padding than the text lines, and that helps it make it feel like it's a little bit of a separate module. It's kind of nice. Yeah, it sucked. Squished all the UI to fit the miniaturized window. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that would work, but I don't know. You gotta have a good UI for this, I feel. It's when you start going into the freaking Nephias and your inventory starts getting filled up, and you start wanting to know what you need to drop and not drop. It feels really good to have a good UI at that point. It feels... Oh, also, wait, I don't think I named these. I guess the name doesn't transfer. But man, why does it look like there's a pixel of overlap? Let me save this, and then I just want to investigate really quick. Let me get some cereal too, really fast. But let's save this. Custom theme 2. 30 slot bags. Successfully saved. Let me get a little cereal. It's weird though, man. These pixels down here. I think something going on here. But we clearly saw with this freaking if you turn the bottom bar to like even fully opaque or whatever. Like so. Why does it look like there's a pixel of overlap? What is it causing that? Wait, I can't even... I just realized I can't save. We're gonna have to manually, like, move this one pixel to the right. Fuck. Are you kidding? Is there actually a pixel of overlap? But how? Oh my god. Alright, here, I want to try setting this to fully opaque white. It seems like there might actually be like 1 pixel worth of like weird like a glow effect or something around these squares that maybe it wasn't visible when we were on the white background or something. That's so weird. Let's make this fully white again. Oh my god, it's like freaking flashbang. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, look, what the hell? What? Dude, I swear it wasn't like that though. There's no way I would have left it like this. You know how freaking crazy OCD I am. There's no way I would have left it with a pixel of overlap like that. I wonder if it like glitched out or something and like slid. That's so weird. Okay, well let me just... I think the orange one is fine. Possibly. No, there we go. It's supposed to be like that, and so like I don't know what the hell is going on with this. I guess pure opaque white is the best background for doing this, it seems. I guess black was just a bad option. There we go. Like that. That looks good. Okay. Then the only other thing I wanted to check, let me lock these ones. That's locked. Lock this one. Okay. I wanted to just see if we wanted to consider moving this one pixel to the left over here. I really hope we don't want to do that. But let me just look. Oh no. What is this? Oh god. Were these not... Oh god, I think they were off the screen by like 1% or something. Fuck my life. What time is it? Oh my god. This might be something I finish off stream if this is actually out of alignment. We'll see. It's just this one pixel, I think. Yeah, I think these are somehow off a little bit. Oh god. That means that this one has to slide over. And maybe this is gonna bump everything, I don't know. Yeah, because now I think the ice box is gonna have to move over by one as well. That's probably not that bad, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock the top window, though, to make sure we don't accidentally move this one now. Oh god. I think I might have ruined the magic pixel by accident. Yeah, let's go up by one. But wait a minute. Oh god. I should have done this with a white background from the beginning. I think the black was making it, like you couldn't see parts of this. Yeah, that's the magic pixel row. Okay, we can lock this, I think. But then this needs to actually go up by one. I think everything is going to have to go up by 1 pixel. Like, virtually everything. Fuck. Oh, no. Yeah. Fuck my life. I think everything has to go up by 1 pixel. Oh my god, dude. I think it does, I'm not sure. God, I guess this is... it's kind of fine. Actually, I think it's okay, actually. I don't know, I'd have to actually see with the, background up by 1. Let me see here. Let me try moving this to the right by 1 more. That's good there. Okay, lock this. And then let me just look at the bottom bar. God, this is so bright. Holy crap. Edit. Height. That's almost like too much though. Like that's too much space for the background. So wait, did it just move? Did it slide? It did, it moved. What the? Okay, well, fortunately, I think we can safely load the UI. Because we've only been moving the bags around, so... let me just load. There. I think that's fine. That looks okay. And I think then everything else was aligned with that border. So it should be okay. I think it's fine. I was worried, like, I don't know. The only way to make this go anymore, I'd have to add like an extra pixel or something to the border. I think these are fine though. I'm like OCD tweaking right now, it's insane. Absolute OCD max. But I think we're good. I think that's actually fine. Alright. Are these locked? Fix this. That should be good. This. Okay, that's also good. And then we just need to fix these ones. Okay. Now we just need to fix this one. Which I think that already is fixed like that. Yes, okay, that seems good. Lock this one. Bang, and then this. Okay, yeah, I think that's also fine. Config, fix position. Alright, and then the last thing is shit. I think these need to possibly move one to the right. Yeah. Oh, no, they're bags, though, so I need to freaking... like that. And then, let me just lock that one, now that we moved it one to the right. We moved this one to the right as well. I don't think the other UI elements need to move with these. I think it's okay. Let me see. Yeah, the map looks like it's still aligned pretty well. As a matter of the map could almost possibly move one to the left if we wanted to. But I think this is okay. Maybe they could move... I can't tell if they need to move one more to the right even. Let's see. Oh no, that's way too much. Unless we want it that way, to be separated, but no. I think that's good like that. Okay. And then the map, do we... Let me lock the icebox. I think the bags are good. The bags are good. Okay, nice. Map to the right one, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I think that's probably fine. It was actually fine how it was too, though. You want to do one to the left. Yeah, one to the left is also fine. I actually can't tell which one I like more. I think I might like one to the right more. It feels like it's kind of that way, like this kind of like crinkled paper edge is like kind of... I don't know, it feels like it aligns well with this empty white space here, versus when you move this one to the left, it feels like it's kind of, like, I don't know, a little bit off-center. That seems good. I kind of like it one to the right a little bit more. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're actually good. The only other thing I want to check quickly, and I can actually save this so that we can revert it easily if it's not what we want. Is... So I wanted to check moving these up by one. Is that something... I think that is something we want. think that looks better. And if those went up by 1, then yeah, okay, I guess everything needs to go up by 1, but that's not really a huge deal. That's actually pretty straightforward. Like 1 pixel of movement is versus like moving everything up by like a crap load is different. So let me just get Unity Chan ruler. Oh my god, please. The struggle to make something move up by 1 pixel is real. Here we go, and then we also need to just move the action bar up by 1 as well. I think I used a box for that before, yeah. There. Okay, I think that does it. I think we've done it, except for obviously the white background is horrendous. Let me fix this. Actually, we'll save it one more time, actually. Windows noises. My cereal is getting... I need to eat the cereal. I put it down when I realized that everything needed to be moved up. Oh man, it went friggin' soggy. Friggin' gross, dude. Delicious victory soggy cereal. Let's go. It's at that point where it's like 80% soggy, but there's like that 20% is still a little bit crunchy, so I can like pretend it's okay. Alright. Actually, I wonder if having this, like, opaque white on 35, what does that even look like? That looks horrible. I moved it. Load theme quickly. This is why we saved. There we go. I do wonder. I wonder if we can make this even lighter. Make this like... I wonder if we honestly even need a bottom bar. Like, what if we like turned it off? Just like 25. think that works. I think we're good. These are all on 40, I guess. Yeah. I think that works. Okay. I think this is good. It's good enough. We can make like minor adjustments to this as we go. I think. Oh man. Overall. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Okay. I got like 10 minutes left maybe. I didn't realize the time went by. We lost a lot of time to that last final adjustment phase, but. Okay. I think we're good. Let me go look at the overworld really quick. Make sure that the fast travel is good. Oh, it's not. We forgot the fast travel. Okay, whatever. This is like the last thing though. How did it move that far? What the hell? It was that far out of alignment? How? The fuck? Alright, there it is. I think that is it. Unity-chan, you have been extremely helpful. Thank you for your services. But you must now depart. Okay, we'll save this one more time. That was good. You can still kind of see through here a little bit. I don't know, it's a little bit annoying. We might have to drop these down to 35. I wonder. This will be like one of the last things here. I don't think it really matters too much there. It's so weird how all of these get adjusted by one when the UI loads, even though the bags too, like the bags get affected by this too, even though they're not part of the UI. It's sort of weird. Alright, I think that's the best we can do. Obviously there's a little bit of visibility down here that got lost. But we can always just close all of those. This is obviously on the world map. This looks kind of bad. It is up like so high, this bar or whatever. It's really not super optimal. But it's like, it's the best you can do if you want to have a permanent bag set up. It's like, that's all you can do when you get the 30 slot bags, because they just take up so much screen space. But the benefit, though, we do get 15 extra spots for inventory per bag, which is pretty insane. 60 extra item slots is very, very nice. So I mean, I'll take the aesthetic hit for the utility that offers when you get to this level. Who knows? Maybe at a certain point in the game, you get to a point to where using bags is actually like not even optimal. Like when you get Flying Scroll Caravan or some shit, it's like, whoa, what? Are you actually using your bag slots? That's you probably end up like putting the caravan in the bag slots or something. At which time I suppose it's like, you know, you would never have a permanently open bag for a caravan or whatever, I guess. But anyways, this will do for now, I think. And who knows, maybe there's another way to do this. Maybe if you do like vertical bars or something on the side, I don't know. We can think of different options as we go. I've got this one set, like, let me save it one more time to be sure. Because we did spend a long time. We'll do one more Windows noises. Custom theme 2. Then let me try loading the old one. How fast would it be for me to load the old one here, I wonder? Wow, cheap viewers. No way. Actually, the bots were pretty tame this stream. If we just go load 1.4 20 slot. Oh, that's right. The friggin' action bar does not move. But everything else does. Man, I missed my 20 slot setup though. Look how much more visibility you get. It's like it's here. It's at this row of the icebox versus... versus like, holy crap, like this row of the... You lose like an entire row of visibility when you switch to 30 slot bags. And like everything else also feels kind of off just a little bit. Like this just feels a little off. Just a little bit. But it's like the best you can do. There's actually no other way we can do this. There's virtually no other way. Unless you were to go like vertical style. But then you would lose like visibility up here, and then that would suck. If you're gonna lose visibility in one area or the other, I would rather lose visibility at the bottom versus like the side, I think. Anyway. I think that is gonna do it for the stream. So that was not content, that was UI OCD live. You could probably Google what is OCD, and this stream will probably be the top result that comes up, I would imagine. But yeah, so that's done. The last bit of freaking complete random nonsense we have to do is finish sorting out the inventory system and the distribution setup, so that's going to be one more stream. It might not even be the whole stream, but you can probably finish it in like half a stream, I think. And then once that is done, we're flying, dude. We're gonna start... I don't know, we're gonna be on like a direct path to endgame, I think, at that point, because we've got all the grinding setups good to go. We'll do base building actually first. we'll build out this base so we can have some infrastructure running in the background while we grind quests. And then yeah, we're just going straight for endgame stuff, I think. But yeah, if anyone is still awake, thanks for watching. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow when we'll hopefully finish up the logistics stuff. But yeah, that's all for now. Take it easy and see you next time. Bye-bye.